that I want for the numbers. Who go pay me the others? My long lost brother. I just want the M's, millions by the multiple. Lamborghini dreaming, I want all exotic vehicles. No capping, I want capital dog. Money flowing like a faucet, but they want it to clog. Hey yo, man, it's Money Motivation Monday, man. All right, y'all see what type of time I'm coming on today? Y'all see the vibes? Full moon and Earth. Spring solstice coming up. New Year coming up. So I want to be a Capricorn moon rising, you feel me? I want to be a Libra sun, Cap, Bull, Cap rising if I ain't come through with some gems to make sure our finances is in check this new year, all right? All right, gang? Now, I've went over some of these things before, all right? I went over some of these things. You know, every month I'm seeing more and more with these energies, with these placements, all right? Y'all know how divine of a science we're dealing with astrology, so we're always going to be learning new things, but, you know, I want to dig into this. I want to get to the meat and potato of this. I know I posted on Instagram. Bitch, you hopping in the coop. I know I made a post on Instagram. Breaking it down. So, I know some people are early in their stages of astrology or whatnot. Some people may not know what house lords, house rulers mean. All right, so I'm gonna go through this. I'm gonna briefly go through this. All right, when Instagram Live stops, I'm gonna just continue on YouTube. All right, because I want to go over current energies and I want to go through these formulas to find out how to get the bag using your own energies. All right, and that's the thing here. That's what we're really trying to learn how to do. Y'all can do whatever y'all want to do. Y'all can manifest however y'all want to manifest. You have the power and the will to make whatever you want to make in your life the way you want to make it. Nobody's saying you can't do things the way you want to do things. All I am trying to do is make sure we know how to use what we have to do what we want to do instead of trying to go outside of ourselves and deal with resistance and deal with friction. And we like, damn, like, I'm busting my ass trying to get paid out here. Like, I'm trying to, like, you feel me? I need some financial freedom. I'm trying to do what I can. The system ain't really helping the brother, helping the sister out. All right, so this is what we're doing. We're looking at our energies to find out how we could just access what we brought here to manifest the stability we need. All right, so let me get into some shout outs. Shayna, Tarin, Miss WKD, Marsha Mar. I am She's So Free. Viva La Eels in the building. Viva La Eels. Lena Christina D. Excuse me. Lena Christina HD. Sincerely Candy. I see you, Candy. Miss Moody Chick. I see a bunch of new names. Miss Marie Carter. Black Hippie 333 in the building. All right. Your higher self 111. All right. All right, guys. Bell Papi Loan in the building. Bell Papi Loan. Yeah, I know I love me some Bell Papi Loan. Why? I have to block your Boro. They was trying to scam the girl. Yeah, y'all already know the vibes, man. I've been posting about it for a few months now. There's a couple hacker accounts out there. Y'all should be able to decipher the real accounts from the fake accounts, guys. All right, y'all not 80, 90 years old, so y'all should be able to know how to pick up certain things with fake accounts now. All right, you going through the page, you ain't seeing no comments, you ain't seeing no likes, you ain't seeing no engagement. All right, and y'all know I ain't gonna hit y'all up about no readings or none of that. All right, guys, so be careful with that, y'all. Be careful with that, please. The Glow Fairy Queen, Slim. All right, we in the building. Is that who I think it is? All right, we in the building, y'all. We in the building. So first of all, is that Golden Confucius? I'm about to hit my shit. Golden Confucius in the building. Gotta get that chi out. Gotta get that sacral energy. You can't keep too much sacral and root chakra energy. You can't keep all that bitch. You can't keep all of that shit just pent up. Your ass gonna be trying to fuck a tree by the end of the week. You better find a way to release that goddamn energy. You better get into some yoga, meditation, something. That's the problem with y'all. Y'all don't know how to release energies, and then them bitches be you ain't got no control, and now you hitting up the wrong sneaky link. But that's the whole. We ain't talking about none of that today. We talk about money today. All right. So overall, happy solar return to all my Pisces. I didn't even know I knew this many Pisces. It's like y'all just multiplying by the day this season. Every day is when it's like every day is like 15 Pisces B days on my timeline. I'm like, damn, Pisces is really mobbing this season. Like, where y'all came from? Like, damn. All right, where y'all came from? All right, so let's get right into it. So first, I want to just hover over some current energies. Hover over some current energies. All right, hope everybody's having a great start to the week. Y'all know it's a full moon week. We're dealing with high intense energies. We know the vibes, y'all. We know the vibes. Releasing, detaching. We're gonna be picking up heavy vibes on things that we gotta release and detach from. Our spirit always accumulates all different type of energies because we just be out here connected. We just be out here experiencing, embracing all type of different things. And it don't be till a couple weeks later, a couple months later, maybe a year later, you like, damn. I ain't know that shit I was connected to had this effect on me. I ain't know I picked up all this energy from that shit. And it's around full moon times we start to see how to detach and release out this motherfucker. The house that you have Virgo in, this is the house where we're going to be doing some filtering. You probably picking up on some energies in your Virgo house now. I know goddamn well I've been picking up on shit in my Virgo. I got Virgo in the 8th house. So there's a whole bunch of shit my black ass need to detach and release from. All right? Shit. So this is what we dealing with this week. We started the week with the moon in Leo, so we know fire, expression, impulsive energy. When the moon is in fire, is way different when the sun is in fire. The sun in fire may want to express some shit just to be seen a certain way. The moon in fire, nah, it ain't just to be seen a certain way. The moon in fire got to express that shit to get it off the heart, get it off the chest. They can't keep all that energy pent up and shit. You feel me? Not no goddamn moon in Leo. Moon and Leo. Now I'll be fucking with Moon and Leos for real. I fuck with Moon and Leos. I ain't gonna hold you. Some real down to earth individuals. However, when we got the Moon and Leo hitting all these energies in Aquarius, that's what causes the friction that we're dealing with to start the week. All right. So we got the Moon in Leo, and as y'all can see, it's opposite Venus and Mars. We know what Venus and Mars is doing. We know what bro and sisters over there doing. We know what passion and love together is over there doing. They're utilizing their energies together. You're right. They're putting their intentions and their values together within Aquarius-like themes, business partnerships, group endeavors, things for the community, ideals that support, progressive actions, individuality. Mars and Venus, they're supporting all of that right now. And it's air. So this could be a very interactive time. I'm shit. Once it starts getting warm outside, I already know it's going to be kind of crazy. The end of March going into going into April. I already know the vibes. Like y'all know how they used to say, like in New York, niggas be wilding in summertime, niggas be getting shot, all type of crazy shit be happening. Like I feel like it's gonna be real intense from that point of view very early this year. All right, summer gonna feel like spring. So spring gonna feel like summer. It's a lot of you put all that passion, all this emotion in the air sign. Air connects and it circulates, it relates. So if you put Venus and Mars, those are the two signs that channel, those two inner planets channel the most emotion besides the moon. So, you got both of them energies together in Aquarius. Right now, people are going through all types of ups and downs with the emotions with certain environments they're a part of. Some people may be a part of certain communities, teams, groups, businesses, and they're realizing that they want to transform out the shit. They want to be more of an individual now. They want to start valuing their own individual shit. They want to start their own environment, their own group, their own team. So shit like that. People are going through transformations and changes because they're starting to reevaluate how they value these things. Venus and Aquarius. Venus Aquarius also likes to, move towards isolation. A lot of planets in Aquarius, period. And Aquarius is a real mind fuck because it's an air sign, but some niggas like isolation. So with Venus and Mars, I told y'all with this energy coming to Aquarius, we're about to be. It ain't no about to be. We're being real picky with who we're connecting with, who we're, exchanging energy with, time with. People that you probably would be a little passive, telling them in the past you ain't really want to spend time with them. We ain't passive no more. We ain't passive with that shit. Motherfuckers is being left on scene. Yeah, this is Is this how to find the best? Yeah. I'm just going over current energies, and I'm gonna get right into that. So what was I saying? People are being way less hesitant with individuals right now. Ain't nobody I'm not feeling bad letting you know I ain't trying to chill this weekend because either I ain't got it or I'm working on this or doing that. Like, I ain't about to feel bad about that. Like, I'm sorry. Like, we in that type of energy. It's low tolerance for trying to keep maintenance on relationships that we're not looking at purposeful right now. We're not looking at as productive relationships. All right. So you can have love and care about certain individuals in your life, but when you're trying to do certain things in your life, especially when you're trying to change and transform your life, you got to make sacrifices. And a lot of them sacrifices come with being less accessible to people that you may have built such a rapport with. Your friends, motherfuckers in your neighborhood, the hoes in your rotation and shit. You gotta learn to detach from individuals and people to get your mind right a lot of the time. And this is a full moon week. Y'all know full and new moon weeks. Especially full moon weeks. I'm always encouraging y'all to be in isolated spaces, because you don't need to be in environments where your thoughts and your emotions and your feelings are bombarded, and you don't know what feelings and thoughts is yours or the environments. You don't know shit. It's a full moon week. You don't know what's yours. You don't know what's yours. You feel me? So the more you build that relationship with solitude, you feel me? That's how you grow your intuition. That's how you develop a better relationship with source and whatnot. You feel me? So that's what we got going on with Venus. Opposite them energies, and what's the name? Opposite them energies in Aquarius. Oh yeah, I'm bugging out. Y'all know, like in the Temptations, y'all know like how them old bands they'll have the shit. They'll have the microphone on the shit. And they'll be holding this shit like it'll be the long pole with the microphone. Baby, since I saw you, I'm fucking up. My shit's still on the pole. I'm about to fuck it up on y'all. Take it off the pole now. When the lead singer take the mic off the pole, it's over. He do the first hook. He do the first verse with the shit on the pole. Then when he get into that, you feel me? Get into a little solo part, second verse. Then he take the joint off the joint. Now he start walking into the stage, start talking to the ladies. Baby, I love. All right. Anyways, the moon is in Leo. Y'all know I'm finna play today. I'm finna fucking play today. All right. All right. All right. So yeah. So we got the moon opposite energies, and what's the name? Moon and Leo opposite motherfucking Aquarius. Leo likes to play, likes to have fun. It don't like to wait to do things. It likes to jump right into it. It likes to express itself. It is very connected to the inner child. They don't allow reality to confine them, restrict them, even though we all have to play within the rules of this system one way or another. Leos be trying to see above all that shit. It's the sun, right? Now, all them energies that we're trying to naturally dive into, they're going to clash with Venus and Mars and those themes in Aquarius. So today, to start the week, we can find friction. This is why I tweeted earlier. We could find some friction between what we want to do to start the week, to just be in our own creative space, personal space or whatnot, what we want to connect to, with responsibilities with other individuals or responsibilities in the workplace. And whose birthday is it? Happy solar return. Yeah, David Ruffin, that's my guy. Anybody coming to see you, Otis? Somebody tell Otis get his ass up out of here. Sordis, happy birthday, Sordis. I know it was your birthday, yesterday, today? I can't see whose birthday is it. I'm a little dyslexic right now. But, okay, happy solar return to all my fighters out there. Somebody tell Otis get the fuck up out of here. Ain't nobody coming to see Otis. Came to see David. Even if David come to the show late, I don't care. Better late than never. Anyway, so expect people that you probably don't even want to deal with right now, like people that you just be working with, or you just working on projects with them and shit, or business partners and whatnot. bothering you to start the week. So this is why you got to make sure your responsibilities, any priorities you got with other individuals, you got to make sure you take care of that, especially out in the world. People that you're connected to, networking with, people that you're building things with or whatnot. Make sure you know what your schedule is like with these individuals or what you got going on with coworkers. Make sure you remember what you promised your coworker last week you was going to do for them today after work. Because as soon as y'all get up off after work and your coworker hit you like, hey girl, we still gonna go to still gonna come with me to what's the name after work? You like, oh shit. God damn, you should have reminded me. Why you ain't remind me Sunday evening? Why you ain't remind me when the moon moved into Leo? I agreed to that when the moon was in Cancer. I feel a little different today. So y'all got to make sure, you feel me? Y'all got to make sure y'all word is bond with anybody with y'all relationships right now. I got a little friction with that Leo Aquarius energy, And then what else we got? We got the moon squaring Taurus. The moon in Leo squaring Uranus and Taurus, excuse me. So whenever the moon in Taurus is making, whenever they're making contact with that has friction, we can this just adds on to us being more impulsive with our reactions and our emotions right now. Uranus is real erratic, unstable, is always changing, is chaotic, and wants power, and it's going to do whatever the fuck it got to do to get power. So right now, the moon, this is what the moon is connecting to right now. But the moon is being hit from Uranus, so it feels like, damn, we have to react as individuals right now. We got to let motherfuckers know, they're not about to underestimate us, or they're not about to act like our individuality don't mean nothing. So this starts to play a part maybe in your work field, maybe in the home, maybe in your relationships, specifically in the house that you have Taurus in. So y'all need to look at the house you have Taurus in. Y'all got to be careful with the ways y'all respond to things that may be changing or unexpected energies in that house to start the week. All right. Uranus deal with unexpected shit. So when we got the moon, anything that the moon is making contact, that's why these are the alignments I go through daily. I'm not looking at everybody's alignments daily, every planet alignment daily, unless it's a new alignment. But we need to look at the moon alignments daily. Why? Because moon attracts. So yeah, the moon is going to stay in a sign for 2.5 days, but you best believe whatever the moon is making contact with them 2.5 days, that's what we attract in them 2.5 days. From a micro perspective or a macro perspective, maybe spiritually you're in a certain space where you ain't got to deal with a certain energy as much as other individuals are dealing with the energy. All right. Maybe your alignments is, constructed in a way where you may not have to attract certain energy that other individuals attract. But overall, we going to deal with some moon square Uranus shit to start the week, aka learning how to be more individuals. You may manifest a situation to start the week where it's the perfect time and place for you to say some shit with your chest, and you just but you got the little angel on your shoulder talking about, nah, it's all good. We just gonna keep it cool, calm, collected. Like, it's okay. Like, they disrespected us. It's the third time they disrespected us, but it's okay. It's whatever. We gonna let it rock. Or this person always be interrupting you when you talking, but it's okay, whatever. Nah, fuck all of that. It's moon square Uranus. You can't be letting people walk over you with that type of energy. If you have moon square Uranus, opposite Uranus in the chart, these are some of the things you deal with in your life. Learn to be more of an individual, learning to, express your genuine feelings and thoughts and not feel like you're stepping on people's toes and whatnot. Like, Uranus don't give a fuck about none of that. Like, Uranus don't care about. Uranus is gangster. Like, Uranus is really gangster. It's really gangster. It transforms shit. It wants power. It's not scared of power and control issues. It's competitive, so look at the house you have Taurus and any unexpected changes in that house or whatnot. We want to deal with these things accordingly. All right. Now, what was the other alignment I brought up earlier today? Well, those are the main alignments, with the moon and Leo opposite Venus and Mars, and those are really the main ones with Venus, moon square Uranus. Let's get into the money, y'all. Let's get into the money. All right, y'all. Let me pull these tweets up. I'm gonna pull up the tweets that I had. We're gonna go through them one by one. All right. Porsche Panamera. Shout out just for staring. Can't say it's for protection. Okay, there we go. All right. I'm gonna pull it up on IG too, matter of fact. All right. All right, y'all. All right, y'all. Okay. Okay, Nuke in the building. It was good, Nukes. Glad you made it. All right. Look, guys. Look, this is what I need y'all to understand. This is what I need. There's some things we need to understand about money in this realm before we get into this. All right. See, this is the thing, y'all. Spirituality has got so spirituality, how do I say this? Mainstream media and shit has got their hands on so much shit within spirituality that this should be looking like a game to people. Like, this shit not a game. Like, this shit is not a game. And it makes a lot of the things, it makes a lot of the practices and the things that we're exercising in spirituality, the way mainstream media waters this shit down, it starts to give a perception to other individuals that's new with spirituality. Like, shit is just 1, 2, 3, shit is just sweet and peachy. Like, hell no. I don't know why I'm a little mad. I just snapped my shit like that. Like, why? I don't know why I just was a little sassy like that. Just that just fake blue by. But anyways, dead ass though. The way spirituality is perceived, it makes a lot of people think that you could just do a little candle magic, one new moon, and you finna feel me, you finna be up, you finna change your whole life overnight. Like, niggas, real rituals. Listen, for all my high priestess, my witches, my sorcerers, anybody dealing with candle magic, real magic, black magic, dark magic, people really connecting to their ancestors, spiritual lineage, my clairvoyants, my psychics. If any of y'all in here, you feel me? Y'all be having to put blood, sweat, and tears into shit to manifest shit. And niggas be thinking there's going to be a spiritual teacher, an astrologer, a spiritualist, a healer that's just going to pop up with a couple of tweets, one video, one course on how you about to just do this one little fucking trick, this one little spiritual trick and change your whole fucking life overnight. Nah, no, it don't work like that. It don't motherfucking work like that. All right? So a lot of times I say certain things about how to manifest and attract things in astrology, and then, motherfuckers be thinking that shit just gonna fall on their lap. They think that shit gonna just fall on their lap. This is the guidance. This is the direction. This is the direction. You feel me? You still gotta put energy into anything you do in life. You ain't never gonna be able to snap your fingers and some shit just manifest like that. We are not on the fourth and fifth and sixth dimension. We are not inhibiting them bodies right now. You got levels of consciousness up there right now, but we're doing most of our groundwork down here. And down here, shit moves with time. Shit moves with time down here. Shit moves with structure, organization down here, with discipline down here. People worship the sun, and the sun, the sun got motherfuckers gas. Saturn rules this motherfucker. Saturn rules this solar system. So forget being successful or establishing any real form of success in this realm if you're not utilizing Saturn principles in your life, aka time management, learning to be patient, working on your dreams, your goals, utilizing your gifts in a diligent, patient manner, thinking long term. Everybody that's thinking short term is like, that short term shit don't get you nothing. That short term thinking don't really get you shit. You feel me? So I don't want to underestimate being in the present. I don't want to underestimate being on the present. I'm going to talk about the topic. Yeah, I'm going to talk about the topic, Ma. I don't know if you're trying to be sarcastic or not. You feel me? But I don't know if this is your first time here. But this is the warm down right now. This is the Lucky Libra warm down. All right. Everything I'm saying has significance to it. All right. So I don't know if I'm boring you. I'm glad you're here. But I ain't really fucking around today. All right. So when we looking at that energy, when we looking at Saturn themes in this realm, that's time, patience, organization, structure. All right. That's what anything you're trying to build in this realm. So when we talk about money and astrology and spirituality, I just really want y'all to understand, it's spiritual work, y'all. It's spiritual work. When y'all do new moon, full moon rituals, I'm pretty sure y'all just don't, you feel me? I'm pretty sure that y'all just don't write your intentions, burn papers, burn candles, and wake up in the morning like nothing happened. No, you got to carry that energy with you. You got to work with that energy. You got to be action oriented with that energy. You feel me? So that's the same thing when we talk about money in astrology. All we're doing is trying to find out how we can use what we have to do what we want to do. You know, being in this realm, there's so many, like I always say, so many programs and different type of things that happen to us that make us take all type of different directions with certain things, certain distractions. Some of us have real strong family traditions and cultures. I got a whole Nigerian family. You know, my mother still be sweating me to go to law school. I be telling like, this shit quiet, like stop. I'm gonna be 30 in a year or two. You still talking about law school. That dream is dead, baby. So we have to be conscious about what this really means. Now, let's go through it. There's many ways to learn how to do any and everything using your natal alignments. Since we're about to have a full moon in the earth sign, let's get to it. All right. Now. I don't know how the fuck to. Oh, there we go. I was about to say it might be a little bit too much. Might be a little bit too much work to just keep going through the different pictures on Instagram Live. So I'm gonna just keep the tweets up here. So once again, disclaimer: these formulas do not negate the fact that you still have to put energy in working. Some people think you can. You can find shortcuts for long-term success. Like you might be able to find a shortcut to make some money in astrology, spirituality, like make a little bit of money in a day or two or something. Get something real quick, but that shit ain't gonna be nothing because you put little time into it. So if you put little time into something, don't expect a big result. If a motherfucker been putting blood, sweat, and tears into something for a while, that brother, that sister got some shit, got a whole tidal wave that's about to come back to them sooner or later if they've been putting that much energy and time into something. You feel me? Like when you're really working, when you're focused on something and you're just working and you're staying diligent into putting time and energy into something and you letting universe know, like, yo, universe, I ain't thirsty for these results right now. Like, I'm not thirsty. I don't need to see results this week. I don't need to see results before I go to bed. I don't need to see results before the end of the day. Like, I know the blood, sweat, and tears I'm putting in. I know the time and energy I'm putting in. I know it's going to manifest into something. So I'm going to just keep working. All right, universe, like I'm Gucci. Like I know what's for me. It's going to come to me. Boy, you know what that do to the universe when they hear shit like that? You know what that do to God when they hear shit like that? They're like, oh, shit. Everybody, I got the rest of the motherfucking solar system complaining that they deserve this, that, and the third. They ain't doing a goddamn thing for it. But then I got this humble individual putting it, breaking their back, trying to manifest their dreams, and they letting me know they being patient. They being patient, remaining open for what's gonna come to them. That's some strong ass energy. But that sounds like somebody that believes in themselves. That sounds like somebody that knows they're powerful and they know they're gonna manifest what's for them. All right. God and the universe don't work like that. If you call yourself spiritual, you should know better. Now, these are the 5 placements. Once again, guys, there's a lot of different ways to manifest anything in astrology. You know, love, stability, everything. A lot of y'all are already in your career are making money from one of these ways, you know, by default. All right. And understand, when we break down alignments and placements in astrology, a lot of these things you're doing subconsciously already. So when you connect with astrologer, they're just confirming and highlighting and putting a flashlight on things for you. But you've been experiencing all these things already. So it's very likely that a lot of y'all are already in the career path or somewhere in the area of these alignments. All right. And for those who are trying to figure out how to develop more security, how to develop more stability, you know, you want to become a boss of your shit. You want to transition out of working for somebody else. You want to gain authority over your shit. This is the type of approach I'm coming with it. All right. Now, the second house, guys, this is the second and the 10th house. These are going to be one or two of the most prominent placements you're going to hear from astrologers if you're trying to get any information out here in the age of Aquarius, YouTube, internet, articles, whatever, ebooks, and talking about money and astrology, 90% of the time you're going to see things, you're going to see astrologers bringing up the 2nd and the 10th house. Why are these houses so important? Why are we always looking at these houses? Because the second, for one, they're both earth houses. Earth energy deals with stability, foundation. So we want to look at the areas of our life that we're dealing with those themes. All right. Now, the 2nd, 6th, and the 10th house deal with them themes. But the 2nd house deals with your value system. The 2nd house deals with your value system. The 10th house deals with your social status. The 6th house is just really the 6th house is, once again, routine, schedule, right? So the 6th house is what keeps everything in motion. All right. The 2nd house is where we find the value at, though. And when we look at making money, when we look at, think about all the things you done did in your life to get paid. Even outside of the career or the job you work now, all the things you've done to get paid in your life came from what? It came from the fact that you demonstrated some value. You may have demonstrated value for a person, for a company, for some people, for a group, but you gave value. We all have value to give. We all have value to give. We've just got a bunch of constructs thrown at us in this realm for us to feel like we have a lot of programs thrown at us that subconsciously, put us in energies where, we start putting limits on what the fuck our value is, and we start putting limits on what we should be receiving for our value. So, there should never be a limit on that shit. Especially when you are tapping into shit that, tapping into your gifts, and you out here helping people, you out here giving real value. So this is why the 2nd house off rip, very important area. The 1st house is the I am. This is your self-identity. This is who you personally are. This is your consciousness. But when we get into that 2nd house, spirit trying to figure out what it has, what it's gifted with, what it's talented with, what it has to offer to the world, what it has to offer to others. That's why this house dealing with self-esteem, right? So it's not just the people, places, and things you value, but it's the value within yourself. All right. So depending on the sign you have in this house and depending on the planets you have in this house, these are some of the different energies that play a part with your self-esteem, with what you feel like you have to offer to the world, what you're gifted, what you're talented with. But that's what the 2nd house is. We call it the I have. This is the I have house, right? So you want to see what sign is, what you want to find out where the ruler for this house is at. Whatever sign you have in this house, the ruler is the planet that rules the sign in this house. So if you have Aries in your 2nd house, the ruler for this house is Mars. If you have Taurus in this house, the ruler for this house is Venus. If you have Gemini in this house, the ruler for this house is Mercury. All right. So this is for all my newbies that, I know terminology, house lords, house rulers. That's all a house lord or house ruler is. That's all they are. The planet that rules the sign in that house. So we want to find that motherfucking house lord. We need to see what house that house lord is in the 2nd. And this is the thing y'all got to understand. House lords, knowing the house lords for all your houses is important. Because house lords give direction. You designed your chart. You signed contracts and designed your chart before you came here. So when we look at house lords, these were the energies. We designed our house lords. So when we are in these areas of our life, when we're experiencing these houses, we always have a natural influence there. Natural feelings and thoughts and things that push us towards what we're supposed to be doing in that house. So, this is getting deeper into your figuring out your spiritual path, figuring out how to navigate, this experience to maximize what you're here to experience. I've been made this, like all this shit I've been did all this. Make a list of all your house lords. One simple list, 1 through the 12th house, and write the house lord for each house. All right, my first house lord is in the 2nd house. My 2nd house lord is in the 3rd house. My 3rd house lord is in the 3rd house. My 4th house lord is in the 12th house. My 5th house lord is. Write all of them shits down. Write all of them shits down, and now you know the natural why you always have certain feelings and thoughts to do certain things in certain areas of your life. You feel me? Now, so we could do that for every house, and that's always when you do that. the house that the house lord is in is always going to help you to find answers and solutions for the house you're dealing with. So regardless of the house, if you're having any issues in your life, find the house lord for the house you're dealing with, and wherever that house lord is at, there's always going to be some answers and solutions in the house, period, in some type of shape or form. You having family issues, you having issues in the home, look at that fourth house. Look at that fourth house. What sign you have in that fourth house? You got Cancer in there. Where's the moon at? What house is the moon at? The moon is in the fifth house. Your fifth house is going to bring answers and solutions to how you deal with your emotional well-being and situations in the home. Maybe your artistry and what you do to have fun is your outlet for you to balance your emotions with situations in the home. You know, maybe how you connect to your inner child is going to be solutions to help you balance with what you deal with the home, traumas, wounds, relationship with your parents. You feel me? So we could do this with any house. So when we look at the second house, Lord, the second house, we could say the shit does kind of rule money, period. Like the shit fake rule money already, like, because it deals with security and stability in our value system. And in this society, we value money. We value stability. All right, so you kind of go ahead and just say the second house deal with monetary gains and finances. So we need to find the house lord for that house. Wherever the house lord for the second house is at, you naturally value this area. You naturally value this area. You got the second house lord in the first house. You naturally value your personal issues and your personal outlook on shit. You got the second house lord in the third house. You're going to value things within your community. You're going to value things within your neighborhood. You're going to value things that you're familiar with. Knowledge that you gain at an early age or adolescent stages. You're going to value a lot of that shit. You was taught certain things by your grandmother, your siblings at a young age and whatnot. Like, you value that information. OD, second house lord in the third house. Second house lord in the fourth house, you're going to really have a lot of values within the family, within the home, with loved ones, with things you really care about, right? With pastimes. You have second house lord in the fifth house. Hold on, y'all. I'm motherfucking shivering in my crib. It's cold as fuck in New York. Yeah. New York want to be late as shit with everything. Like, nigga, spring in 2 weeks. Yeah. New York be like, nigga, I don't give a fuck. I don't care, nigga. I'm moving on my time, nigga. Fuck what the weather and the rest of the world is, nigga. This is New York. Nigga, if I want, if nigga, I make this bitch snow and rain at the same time. We dead ass. It was dead ass snowing and raining the other day though. It was hailing like a bitch. New York grimy. I swear to God, the whole spirit of New York is grimy. So, yeah, wherever your second house lord is at, you already developed a lot of your value system there. Hold on, yeah, I'm trying to do a little bit better catching up with the comments. Yo, YouTube family, what's good, y'all? What's good with everybody in the building? Hope everybody's having a great, fruitful, positive, productive, prosperous moon day. So, find that second house lord, y'all. The money waiting for y'all in that house. Now, this is the thing, because the second house deal with your value system. Right? We want to see the house that we have the second house lord in. And when we look at the house, it should be easy for us to see how we value things in that house, right? And you've been pushed to value things in that house your whole life. Now, when you look at that house, we need to see how to monetize our value. We need to see, how do I put myself in a position to show the world how much I value this shit, so I can be an example to other people for them to value it, or for people that value the same thing I value to connect to me. You feel me? So, you know, wherever that second house lord, you got second house lord, like, I kind of can't go through every example for these placements. You feel me? Because we got 5 different placements to go through. But I've spoken this to my Patreon. Y'all can book career consultations. You know, I'm gonna continue to speak on this throughout time. You know, I'm loading up on the YouTube right now, so I'm trying to go through the Signs Through the Houses series. But that second, matter of fact, I have a class on my site. I have one of my classes on my site that I did a career breakdown, actually going through second house lord through all the houses, 10th house lord through all the houses. All right. I actually have that on my site if y'all want to cop that. All right. But when you're looking at that second house lord, the more, whatever house it's in, the more we can find ways to show the world that we value this, and why this should be valued, right? And how to deal with this area. This is how we radiate energy here in the second house. The more you get active doing that shit in the second house, you got the second house lord. You got the second house lord in the sixth house. So the sixth house deal with routine, schedule, organization. You start to show other people how much you value schedule, routine, dealing with yoga, going to the gym. You like to get in shape. Now you're making a YouTube channel. You getting in shape. You showing other people your meal, how you meal prep. You showing people how you schedule and routine things. You helping the way you value scheduling and routine. You helping others to learn how to value that shit. So you have to learn how to take that second house lord and demonstrate your value to the world. My second house lord is in the 9th house. All right. So that's what y'all got to do. You got the second house lord in the 12th house. When you got the second house lord in the 12th house, the 12th house ain't really got no limits, ain't got no ceilings. This house is dealing with your imagination, the subconscious, the collective consciousness, karma, spirituality, your dreams, creativity. A lot of people with second house lord in the 12th house, you're gonna feel like, well, it ain't no feel like, you're gonna value the 12th house. So you're gonna value your belief system, whatever you into spiritually. You're gonna value your art, your creative ability, your creative attributes. I'm more so focusing on the house, y'all, not the sign. Now, the signs and the degrees could start to influence more specific things a little bit, but we just want to look at that house, because with you just looking at the house, you're going to be able to pinpoint what you value in that house. I don't want to make it too complicated for y'all. And this doesn't have to be that complicated. It really does not. You pinpoint the energies, you put the work in. You make a plan, you put the work in. Now, right. Yeah, so second house lord in the 12th house, these individuals feel like, ain't no feel like, they value the 12th house. So they're gonna value their creative attributes, their belief system, what they're into spiritually, their ideals, outlooks or opinions of what's going on in the world, in the collective. That's where their value system is at. Find a way to demonstrate that value to the world. Get on YouTube and start telling us about this, that, and the third. Start uploading your music. Start investing in your music and your art, if that's what you truly value. You got second house lord you got second house lord in the second house. Now, when you have the second house lord in the second house, this is a power. You want to look at this as a power. You want to look at this as a placement you brought in some type of shape or form. What you was doing in your second house in a previous life, you came into this lifetime. You don't need to go to another house to build this second house. So when you have the house lord in the house that it's in, that could indicate past life mastery there, past life wisdom there, because you are the one that's going to dictate what happens in this house. If you have the second house lord in another house, that's the influence that you're always feeling on what to do in the second house. If the house lord is, if you have Aquarius in the second house and Saturn is in the second house, this is the gift and the curse. It's up to you to make a decision on what you want to value and what you want to do. The moment you start showing the world you value something, things start moving like this. So it's really up to you to be to decide what you want to value, what you want to demonstrate your values with. But the thing is, when you have these placements, you could be wishy-washy, because it could start to feel like you could always get it popping in this house. You may manifest a lot of opportunities in the house by default when you're not even putting energy in like that. So you can't be content and lazy like that. You can't be doing that, because you're going to set yourself back. Put yourself in positions where your back is against the wall, and now it's like, damn, I don't know really what to do. I spend so much time. You could start floating in the house that you have the house lord in, because it just feels like you the shit there. You don't feel no pressure and shit. You feel me? And time be fucking flying. Time ain't waiting for none of our narrow-minded asses. So that's what you got going on if you got the second house lord in the second house. The shit, all the ideas you have to make money, them shits, you probably don't have you probably barely have resistance implementing them shits. Every time you have an idea to do something, make money, I value that. I'm about to do this, that, and the third. You make progress from it. You see something from it. Probably a little quicker than others if you got the second house Lord in the second house. You probably manifest support from other individuals every time you want to do something. You probably got a sibling, you got a relative, you got somebody in your life is always trying to like, oh, you want to do that? You want to YouTube? All right, let's go to the Best Buy. I'll get you a new laptop and a camera, like shit like that. You got the second house Lord in the second house. So this is why you can't be you maximize your gifts. Because universe and God got a funny way of making us, oh, God, I'm sorry. Please let me get my motherfucking gift back. Please. I'm sorry. I'm broke as shit right now. I need to use I'm going to use the fuck out that bitch. Please. I know. I'm sorry. I know I got this knowledge and wisdom. I'm sorry. So a lot of us be doing a whole bunch of that. Well, we don't need to be doing that no more. We going into 2022, y'all. We don't need to be crying at God, telling them, please, can I have my gift back? Please, can you give me this? Can you put me back in this great position I was in life, but I didn't really take advantage of it because I was acting like it was always going to be there. The opportunity was always going to be there. So we don't got to be doing all that. We don't got to be doing all that. All right. Second house. So second house on the second house. I don't want to hear no borrow. I don't really know what to do. What have you done? What have you done? It ain't about what have you done. Because this is the thing with a lot of these alignments, a lot of these placements, y'all. There may be something that's in your path that ain't something I could Google as a career, right? There may be something that you're here to do for career, that you're here to do to stabilize yourself, align it with your purpose. That ain't something that I could just label, right? So when we do these formulas, this is to lead you to what that is. When we look at the house Lord and all that, it's like, go play in that house. It's something in that area. You might meet a person in that area that's going to lead you to something, right? Look at how not everybody that rose to stardom or success in life was from a strict plan and a strict plan and idea. You feel me? Some people go through the motions of certain things. They met people, certain experiences, and landed in certain positions, took advantage of this position, this opportunity, manifested this situation. So, it's not to just act like this is just a linear ass thing. No, this is a thing full of episodes and experiences. But as long as you know you're playing, you're exercising, and you're active in the house that you know where the gold is at, that's all that matters. We just want to make sure we're in the house we know we're supposed to be dealing with to get the bread. That's all we want to know. Fuck all the extra shit. So I'll go through them briefly. Second house going to first house. Yeah. Showing your value with things that you personally into, things in your personal life. A lot of people with second house going to first house, these are YouTubers that just vlog their personal life. They're no real talents. Not to say that they're not talented or anything, but like they're not no real niche. They just giving you their personal life. That's it. Second house going to first house. Now they up. Second house Lord in the second house. It's up to you to make a decision. Second house Lord in the third house, valuing something that's coming from your familiar environment, some familiar information, knowledge that you probably may have had forever. It's familiar to you. It ain't nothing out of the normal for you. You feel me? If you was taught, if you know about motherfucking, if you learned how to do something from your sibling or in your environment or something, that's like a third house thing. You learn how to do something growing up, that's a third house thing. So the more that, if you got second house Lord in the third house, you can't look at that shit like it's just a third house thing. So if your sibling, let's say your siblings, like ever since you was young, you have two older siblings and they both knew how to motherfucking fix laptops and iPhones. Now, you wasn't such a gadgets scientist yourself, but you just being around your siblings and being in the house, you always around them. They always fixing laptops and phones. You just happen to learn how to fix laptops and phones. You ain't pursue it. It just happened to be in your environment, in your third house. It just happened to be in your close proximity. It's something that's familiar to you. If you got the second house on the third house, you need to make that a business. You better start fixing iPhones and laptops. You learn, if your sibling taught you how to do hair, your cousin taught you, your friend taught you how to do hair at a young age, you know how to braid hair, 2-strand twist like a motherfucker. Get the braiding. Make your brand. And then there's levels to everything, y'all. So you don't have to always be at level 1. Maybe you're gonna start off braiding. Hey, you build up your clientele. 2 years later, oh shit, you come out with a hair oil. Another year after that, celebrity reposted your hair oil. Now you got celebrity clients. So this is what I'm talking about, y'all. That one little step, or that one you just having a certain approach towards doing something, you don't motherfucking know what opportunities is gonna open up from things. You never know. You're never gonna know. And when you apply yourself, y'all have a certain level of focus, you're always gonna surprise yourself. Always. There a lot of y'all have manifested things and you knew you was gonna manifest it. And a lot of y'all are going to, all of y'all are going to manifest more things in your life. And you know, there's many people that were focused and dedicated, and they said it when they manifested, like, yeah, I always knew I was gonna be here. I always knew I was gonna be here. All my life I worked for this, and a third. But shit, a lot of the times, this shit be the shit you start manifesting be beyond it. You couldn't even perceive shit happening. You couldn't even perceive shit was gonna happen this quick, that fast, or whatnot. When you dialed in with a level of focus, or when you finally just said fuck everything else, I'm gonna just put belief in myself. We all gonna fucking die someday. So fucking what if I mess up, I make a mistake, people? So fucking what? So fucking what? We all gotta fucking transition one day. So fucking what? Get busy, y'all. Get busy. You feel me? So that's what we talking about, y'all. Second house lord in the 4th house. Second house lord in the 3rd house. Y'all better know. Use what's familiar to you. You may have some knowledge, information, awareness on how to do something. Use it. And if you got the second house lord in the 3rd house, businesses within your area is very good too. Like doing things within your community, setting up shop within community, and doing things with people that know you, familiar with you. That's very good right there. Second house lord in the 4th house. The money is somewhere dealing with the home environment, something you may have picked up in the home. You may fall into family business. You may have strong direction from your parents how to gain stability and security in this lifetime. It may be something that was very close to you, because the 4th house is what's close to the heart chakra, something you really care about. It could be something that you really care about. You know, when people be like, you ever hear a motherfucker say, like, what else I'm gonna make money from? What else I'm gonna do? This is my life. This I love basketball. So if I was in the NBA, I'm gonna coach it. That's something you really care about. That's something that's on your heart. Investing on something that's in your heart. But a lot of times, when you look at the 4th house deals with what? The home, family environment, right? Parents. So guess what type of careers be coming out of here? Second house lord in the 4th house. People be making money with situations dealing with healing the subconscious, family matters, you know, the psychology field, counseling, social working. A lot of second house lord in the 4th house people end up dealing with those type of energies in some type of shape or form, you know. But the 4th house is dealing with the heart chakra. It is dealing with the home environment. It is dealing with family. So, you know, things that you've either picked up from the home environment, things that you've experienced and gained wisdom and awareness about with the emotions, with your emotional well-being, or the subconscious or the psyche, right? Or things within the home environment. It may be something that you experienced in the home environment and you develop a brand, a concept, a product or something to help individuals with that issue you had in your home environment. Real estate, home decor, shit. Second house lord be in there. Second house lord be up in there. So that's what you got going on there. Second house lord in the 4th house. Second house lord in the 5th house. These people are going to value their creativity. These people are going to value their art, their creativity. They're going to value public speaking. They're going to value being on a stage. They're going to love being on a stage. Second house lord in the 5th house. You know. But this is a square, though. This is a square. But we don't even have to dive too deep into the squares oppositions. It don't really matter. Second, well, I ain't gonna say it don't matter, but as long as you put in the motherfucking energy in and you active in that area, you're gonna be good. But the 5th house deals with, you know, connecting to the inner child, creative expression, being on the stage, though. You know, so a lot of second house lord in the 5th house individuals, they're gonna deal with creativity. They're gonna deal with you. This is what I want you to understand, though. If you got the second house lord in the fifth house, wherever the second house lord is, you're gonna just value that area. So somebody could value the fifth house, but not be an artist. The fifth house deals with art, music, creativity, acting, social life, having fun, clubbing, everything dealing with having fun, creativity, self-expression, creative, artistic expression. So, and childlike activity. So this person, it could be somebody that's like a hip-hop connoisseur. They're not an artist, but they love hip-hop, right? Start reacting to hip-hop albums and vlogging and shit. Make a brand that's breaking down things in hip-hop. You fuck around, blow up, and be the biggest hip-hop vlogger in 2022 with some crazy shit. So find a way to align your value for what you value in the house. You feel me? You value hip-hop, you value the art, you value the origin of music and whatnot. You find a way to construct something off of that. Yo, listen, it's 2022. It's the age of Aquarius, y'all. I understand a lot of us are different ages, right? A lot of us are different ages from different generations, y'all. But guys, we are truly in a different age. We're truly in a different world right now. We're in a whole different world. I had an older brother that passed away at my age. And when I was younger, I used to watch him he had a felony. I used to try to watch this nigga do everything to get paid. And I've seen him deal with struggles. And I just be thinking now, like, yo, as hungry as he was in the age like this, he would be getting bread in the age like this. I be thinking about how certain older people be looking that understand, because you got older people that don't understand this age we in, and you got older people that do. And I be thinking about the older people that looking at younger people like, man, I wish I had all this shit when I was younger. I wish I had all this access to information. I wish I could just go on fucking YouTube and make my own TV show. Back in the day, it wasn't making your own TV show. It was motherfucking if you was on TV or not. Now you can have your own motherfucking platform, y'all. So, there's people out here that's doing everything that they can to make the life that they want. And then there's others that are just content and they're not taking advantage of what's out in the world. There's some people that don't have the information that we're accessing right now, but they're still going to get farther than people that have this information, and that's sad. That's sad. There's no reason why you know yourself spiritually. You know what you know things that you have. You done manifested so many situations in the universe in your life for people to confirm and reinforce the things that you're good at, you're great at, and you have yet to take a leap of faith in your damn self. Come on, y'all. We got to do better than that. We got to do better than that. With all the opportunities out in the air today, all the people just easy ways to go by. Do y'all see what the fuck TikTok is? I can't even keep up with that shit. I can't even keep up with that shit. TikTok is just a different world. Post one little thing, you wake up in the morning, you got 3 million views. So, like, guys, before we get into astrology, spirituality, are you even taking advantage of the things we have here already? Because there's some people that ain't into none of this spiritual shit. And they getting busy. They getting busy. I'll be right back, IG. They finna cut a brother off. Getting in the coop. What time is it? All right, we probably gonna be here for another hour, y'all. I ain't gonna take too long. Probably another hour, y'all. Probably another hour. Hope that ain't too bad. All right. All right. Are y'all feeling as energetic as I am? Cause shit, this Leo moon ain't no motherfucking joke, y'all. Shit. Damn. Second house ruler traditionally Saturn in the fifth house. Yep, Isaac. So I'm pretty sure you value that fifth house crazy. I'm pretty sure you value that house crazy. I'm pretty sure you value that house crazy by default, you know? Okay, I see. Thank you. Appreciate you replying. Yup. I have Aquarius, second house moon, conjunct Uranus. But yeah, you want to see where Saturn is at, right? All right. If your second house is in Taurus, the lord of your house would be Venus, correct? Oh, so for example, yeah, I'm sorry, guys, not seeing these comments. My bad, y'all. So for example, since mine is, did you get that answer to that? Okay, Kim, you got the answer to that. All right. All right, how we doing, IG? We back? We Gucci? Pretty sure I figured it out. Second house lord in the seventh house. Okay. So yeah. All right. So second house lord in the where we at? Fifth house. Things dealing with what you value in a creative sense, right? What you value in a creative sense. It may you being the artist, maybe you being on the stage, it may be something that you, because the fifth house just deals with, once again, self-expression, being in the light, being on the stage. So what other platform are you live on? I'm just live on YouTube. I'm live on YouTube. I'm about to start going live on Facebook too. I want to start going live on Facebook and TikTok. I'm about to start doing this shit all at once. Because I be driving TikTok and all that shit be driving me a little crazy. So I'm gonna find ways to squeeze everything all together. But I just like ordered a couple things, a couple more phone stands and shit. So, all right, peace, everybody. Sending love, sending prosperity, sending positive vibes. All right, hope everybody's having a great moon day so far. So, second house lord in the fifth house, boom, that's what we got there. Second house lord in the fifth house is also could make money with things that the youth is into. The things that the youth is into. Things that you're into that older people don't connect to, but you're invested in it, and younger people find a way to monetize that. And when we're talking about this second house lord, that's what we want to do, y'all. We want to look at the house that the second house lord is in, and we want to find a way to monetize what we value. You value that area. There's energies in that house that you value. If you value it, I'm pretty sure there's other people in the world that value it. It ain't no question that you can't type on YouTube right now and a video won't pop up. I typed in the other day how to shoot up heroin, and I couldn't even watch that. I googled that. I mean, I YouTubed that how to shoot heroin just to see how graphic the video they have, and it's as graphic as possible. I'm like, damn, everything is on YouTube. It's like, what's not on this shit? You feel me? So don't think there's not a community waiting to grow with you, build with you, connect with you. Don't think there's not individuals in the world that won't see the value you see in yourself. There's people that are going to see more value than you even see in yourself. So don't think nobody's going to see your value when there's people that are going to see more than what you even see in yourself. Now that shit was crazy. Like, that shit was crazy, but not to dive too deep in there, but like, and not to like be like offensive to anybody that dealt with issues with drugs in their life. But I'm just making an example of how there's nothing that is like there's nothing that people are not looking for out here, So second house lord in the fifth house. Now, second house lord in the sixth house. The sixth house deals with schedule, routine, organization, diet, wellness, regimen. Anything that so if you got the second house lord in this house, you're gonna value this house. You already value the sixth house? Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, I might as well go through all the examples of this shit. You got the Venus second house lord in the sixth house. You're already Blakely. What's going on, Blakely? Ain't see you in a little minute. If you got the second house lord in the sixth house, you already value a sense of order in your life, a sense of schedule in your life. It may be things dealing with wellness and mental health you really value. You may really value how you deal with your schedule and routine, how you like to work on things. You may really value work. you may really value work. Now, this is the thing with the second house lord in the sixth house. If you got the second house lord in the sixth house, aligning your value, demonstrating your value to the world as far as what you value within schedule routine in your life and making that example for others, you know, that goes a long way, building a brand business in that type of shape or form, right? So if you're a pescatarian, you're a vegan, right? Why we not, you value that, right? Other people value that, right? You experienced with it, right? You got the second house going to the sixth house. Why we not doing nothing with that? Why we not making an ebook? Why we not making a YouTube? Why we not TikToking about vegan things? Why we not giving vegan dishes? Why we not showing people the things that we make, the different dishes we make? AKA align your value with how you like to bring order or deal with wellness and structure in your life. Align that value and put it out in the world so people can see your value system. So things dealing with how you like to possibly, a lot of trainers have this placement. A lot of people that deal with you know, like things, leading groups in physical, like yoga, athletic groups, Pilates, what's the shit? Zumba, Boomba. I don't know what the name of that shit is. The shit, y'all know what that shit is, ladies. Y'all be dancing that motherfucker. That shit like Tabo and shit. So like, yeah, people with second house or sixth house be having shit like that. They be falling into those professions or things dealing with wellness, right? Things with people helping others understand how to take care of their mental health, take care of their well-being. Anything dealing with wellness when you got the second house or in the sixth house. Zumba. If you got the second house lord in the sixth house, I'm talking about guys. Because I just want y'all, I don't want y'all overthinking this, y'all. That'd be my fear, breaking this energy down. I don't want y'all to, it's simple. The work could be hard. The work could be, you know, anything we work at, you know, we passionate about, it could be hard. I just don't want y'all, the concept is simple. I don't want y'all to overthink none of this. Anything that falls into sixth house energies, your face routine that you do every night, that is a sixth house thing. It's part of your routine. You use sea moss, you throw some turmeric in there, you throw some of this little black stuff your tarot lady gave you up in there, you mix all that up. You mix all that up, and your glow be different, right? Your glow be different. So if you got sixth house lord in that second house lord in that sixth house, if you got all these custom made face mask and shit you be doing, if your ass don't get on YouTube, ladies, new sea moss joint, boom, bang, bing, we lit. No pores, no none of that. We Gucci. You feel me? You better get that up on YouTube. You better get that face mask up in there. You better TikTok that face mask. And obviously, I'm going to recommend social media for everything. I'm going to recommend social media. I'm going to recommend technology. All right. Why? Because this is something we can use to connect to so many people that don't know us. A lot of it, we used to have to make businesses. And back in the day, motherfuckers was making businesses and investing in shit. And the only people they could go to is their auntie, uncle, siblings, the motherfuckers down the block, they old middle school, high school teachers. It's like, how do I get my shit to people that don't know me? But that's into what I'm into, as passionate about what I'm passionate about. Value what I value. How you think we all connected here right now? We all value the same shit. We all value spirituality and astrology. That's why we all here right now. All right? So energy is going to find itself, y'all. Energy is going to find itself. And that's what you need to keep in mind whenever you're investing in yourself from a career, branding perspective, anything. Just always know that. Never underestimate that what you see value in, you're going to be able to generate energy around that. Never underestimate yourself in that perspective, y'all. We sell ourselves way too fucking short in this realm. And then we watch other people with their successes and think they did some whole other magical shit, or that they're so fortunate, or maybe they have something in their chart. Maybe they brought something from their past life to make them have riches, this, that, and the third. I don't give a fuck who brought what, when. We can create whatever now. Create that shit now, so your next life, it's something that you don't got to create no more. Oh yeah, prosperity, stability. Oh yeah, I just knocked that out in the earth realm last lifetime. You know, now this lifetime, as soon as you born, your people's got money. Your people's got money. You're going to college for free. Your people's paying for college and shit. Feel me? You ain't even worrying about certain things in the earth realm like that no more. You ain't even worrying about physical things like that. But not to let's get back to the point. Second house lord, sixth house. So yes, things dealing with your regiment schedule, helping people with their regiment schedule. These are your YouTubers, vloggers, healers, spiritualists talking about what to incorporate into your schedule. These are the people talking about. These are the people with the videos. How meditating 3 times a day changed my life. You on YouTube, the shit got 8 million views. You like, damn. All this motherfuckers teach about meditation is that much? Yeah. You might got second house during the sixth house. That's why that shit generates so much attention and energy and shit. He letting people know how he values something that he added into his routine or schedule, how it changed their life, and now you showing that value off to the world. All right. So that's like second house lord in the sixth house. And another thing about the second house lord in the sixth house, with this sixth house rules the workplace, it rules work. So a lot of the times you just need to be working. Like with this alignment, you need to be active. You need to always be working on something. Like if you ain't got something like a side business or like something you're trying to grow, sometimes the money be at the job. So you might go work somewhere, and then somebody that works at that job tell you about another job they work at that makes more. Another job that they work at, their first job, this is just a side job. You get, and then they point you over there, and then you meet somebody over there. You feel me? This like shit like that. You start getting connected and opening up opportunities and experiences because you just exercising and staying active in the sixth house. You know your second house lord is here. So you like shit. If you got the second house or the sixth house, if you have this alignment, if you got the second house or the sixth house, you ain't never really unemployed anyways. You value the sixth house, so you value the sixth house, so you always working. Like you always got a job, and you need to always be. You know, if you know you got the second house or the sixth house, you need to be open ears and eyes when people are talking about any type of opportunity and whatnot when you in the sixth house, because you don't know if that's opportunity right there. You know, you fucking around, work at somewhere, you got the second house, learn the sixth house, you working somewhere, and then your boss, your manager's like, yo, you've been working here for a little minute, but yo, you show me certain qualities. Hey, yo, I'm gonna invite you to my house this weekend. I want to show you something. You go to his crib, you go to their crib in the weekend, they showing you shit. I don't know. I'm just making up a funny story. They showing you all type of shit. Then they want to let you know, like, you know, I'm thinking about opening up another business. I want you to run the place. Like shit like that when you got second house going to sixth house. So you just need to be working for real. You needs to be working. A lot of y'all start manifesting second house going to sixth house. Y'all be manifesting situations to like level up. And Teffy, what's going on, Teff? Sending love. I'm talking about the second house lord through the houses right now, breaking down how to make money through the second house lord. So second house lord in the sixth house, like, yeah, a lot of opportunities stem from jobs, you know, stem from jobs, people, places you already worked at, or we could invest in how you deal with schedule and routine in your life. Any wisdom experience you got in this area, things dealing with wellness, you need to invest in that. Now, second house lord in the seventh house. With this alignment, when you got the second house going to seventh house, your value is going to be within relationships. Your value is going to be, you're going to value dealing with other individuals. You're going to value union. You may value partnerships a whole bunch. If you got the second house on the seventh house, you probably never single. You're always dealing with somebody. You're always connected with somebody. Whether it's a title or not, whether it's a situationship or not, your ass dealing with somebody. Second house lord in the seventh house. You value some connection. But when you got second house lord in the seventh house is where the money be at. It's in that idea you had with your best friend to work on something. It's that idea you had with you and your sibling to work on something. It's that idea you had when your partner said, hey, we should start a YouTube channel. is things dealing with relationships. You may value relationships to the point that you want to dive into relationship coaching energy, giving experiences or knowledge and wisdom about this area, or simply manifesting because your second house Lord is there. Like I said, y'all, sometimes we don't like you may not have known your second house Lord was in there, but you manifested some money or opportunity out of there because you was active there. So you just being active, connecting with others, networking with others, socializing, putting yourself in social places. Whenever you're in an area where you could connect to individuals and communicate, you're in a seventh house environment. So you could say seventh house, 11th house environment. So, if you got the second house or in the seventh house, a lot of your value is going to be within relationships and you being able to align how you value relationship wisdom you've gained, or how you can take advantage or follow your intuition on certain ideas you have on things you should be doing with another person. When you got the second house or the seventh house, you're going to be having ideas of things you should be doing with this person, or maybe I should start a business with that person. Or so a lot of partnership like things, a lot of opportunities come through other individuals, things dealing with relationships, things dealing with love, things dealing with intimacy and connection, things dealing with in the seventh house, we also dealing with contracts, the system, judicial system. We kind of dealing with some of them energies too. I want to more so keep it towards the main themes here in the seventh house is relationships. But the seventh house, you might end up into, if you got the second house Lord in this house, you might have a thing for politics, motherfucking law enforcement and shit by default. You might have a thing for that, but I'm teaching motherfuckers to be owners right now. All right. I want everybody to be owners and bosses. I don't want, you feel me? So that's what we got going on with the second house Lord and the seventh house. Second house Lord in the eighth house. Now, this is a powerful alignment here because, the eighth house deals with what's behind the scenes. The eighth house deals with what's behind the scenes, the subconscious, the occult, secrets, what's hidden, right? The esoteric, mysticism. So the eighth house deals with what's behind the scenes. When you got the second house Lord in the eighth house, you may manifest a lot of opportunities to make money doing things that people don't like, that are behind the scenes, things that are not in the light, things that, other individuals just don't broadcast, not to say that they're illegal activities, even though it can manifest opportunities like that. And if you have this placement, you most likely got the energies to know how to move behind the scenes. If you have the second house Lord in the eighth house, you already got natural instincts of understanding the occult behind the scenes realm. You already connect to a lot of things behind the scenes. You probably know all the behind the scenes motherfuckers in your neighborhood. You probably know what's always going on behind the scenes in the environments you work in and shit. You's a behind the scenes ass nigga yourself, probably. So, second house Lord in the eighth house, anything that you align your value system dealing with the occult, things that are hidden, that people don't know about, things that are in the dark. People that are making money with something that don't nobody know about. That may be for you. That may be for you. So a lot of second house Lord in the eighth house people, they get money and you don't be knowing what they get money from. You don't be knowing. But that's why this shit is real. You got to be careful with this alignment because it is opposite. It is an opposite alignment. So, at times you may find yourself putting value into real negative things with this alignment. So you have to know from an energy sense what you're building or what you're investing in. All right. But not everything that's quote unquote dark or behind the scenes is negative. So, y'all should be able to pick up what I mean from that sense. Don't do anything we know what are negative. We know when we're doing something and it's right from wrong, right? So, makes sense. I'm a photographer, so my connections make me money. I'm also character artist, been in custom. Look at that. So, yes, photography. Okay, thank you for saying that. If you have the second house Lord in the seventh house, anything where you can connect with people on a one-to-one level can lead to the bread. So, one of my fellow YouTubers, Crystal Simmons, she just says she got the second house on the seventh house. She's a photographer. right? So anything that you could do where you can have a one-on-one connection, somebody can book you just to connect with you on a one-on-one level, things like that thrive in the 7th house. All right. Now, 2nd house lord in the 8th house, yes, things dealing with the occult, spirituality, things behind the scenes. You know, 2nd house lord in the 8th house could make a lot of money exposing things, you know, behind the scenes, you know, aka giving awareness to things that people don't know about, maybe some occult knowledge, maybe it's things that's going on in society, in the world, that's their YouTube channel and shit, or they're bringing light to the dark and shit like that. 2nd house lord in the 8th house. All right. But those are the themes you could deal with here, especially, and you're talking about sex, the occults, all of that, right? Now 2nd house lord in the 9th house, this is my placement. The 9th house is dealing with higher learning, education, motherfucking experiences, you know, your knowledge, your wisdom, philosophy, your belief system, religion, long distance traveling, foreign culture. So a lot of teachers have this placement, a lot of professors and people, not even on a spiritual level. Like some of y'all have this placement, y'all teachers. Y'all are teachers, you know. When I meet somebody that teaches, you know, whether it's elementary or whatever, I don't be surprised when they have 2nd house lord in the 9th house, 2nd house lord in the 12th house. You know, these are houses that deal with like spirituality or teaching or whatnot. But you know, 2nd house lord in the 9th house, there's something in that 9th house that you done been experiencing, that you got some type of insight on, you got some type of wisdom on, or there's something within your belief system and spirituality you really value here. But overall, the 9th house deals with wisdom and your experiences. So I don't want to condense it to just having to be spiritual. Now, everybody got to be, I ain't telling you, if you got the 2nd house lord in the 9th house, you got to be an astrologer. You got to go be, you feel me? But if you got the 2nd house lord in the 9th house and you are into some type of form of spirituality, you may be able to channel a lot of energy circulating what you know. So that's one. If you have this placement, period, anything that you have experience with can gravitate a lot of energy. You know, even from just a storytelling perspective, you could, let's say you used to be in beauty pageants all your life. I don't know. You was in beauty pageants when you was 15, 16, 17. You was a popular teen beauty pageant girl or something, whatever, right? And you start YouTubing about your experiences being in beauty pageants and shit. What you really go through, what the stress you go through, the media, the effect on your emotional well-being, you know, what you've seen other beauty pageant girls go through. And you just got a YouTube, you just storytelling this shit. All right, y'all. Today I'm gonna talk about racism in the beauty pageant industry. If you got the 2nd house lord in the 9th house, people are gonna eat that shit up. Most likely, when you got 2nd house lord in the 9th house, most likely you're already a good storyteller in some type of shape or form. All right. So that's what, yeah, I'm Placidus. So that's what you got going on 2nd house lord in the 9th house. 2nd house lord in the 10th house. This is a very strong alignment. If you got the 2nd house lord in the 6th or the 10th house, those are earth houses. So those are very strong alignments. So 2nd house lord in the 6th house be falling into money just because they started working somewhere and an opportunity popped up out of there. Now, 2nd house lord in the 10th house. This is a very powerful alignment. Why? Because when you look at the 10th house, this is the next house we're going to talk about. And when we look at the 10th house deals with your social status. It deals with how we're broadcasted to the world. This is the midheaven. This is the highest point of your chart. So with it being the highest point in the chart, this is the energy that is demonstrated to the world. This is the energy that the world may pick up from you a whole lot, right? Y'all may pick up on my 10th house energy a whole bunch. You feel me? Got a Scorpio stellium in there. So I'm gonna be aggressive. I'm gonna be dark. You gonna have to tell your friend when you share my live with your friend, you got to let them know he be cussing, he be wilding a little bit. Yeah, his mouth be a little out of control. He don't be giving a fuck. You know, he's a little he's a little rough around the edges. You know, a little mysterious. Sometimes y'all know me. Sometimes I've got to pop out, recharge, and I pop back out. So y'all pick up my midheaven a lot of the time. Now, that's the world. That's how the world sees you, though. A lot of times people will describe you by your midheaven energy, right? Until you start to build the actual connection or rapport with an individual. Now, when we're looking at the second house lord in the 10th house is your social status, how people see you, your reputation, things you may have gained popularity for already. So when you got the second house lord in the 10th house, you need to align your value system with the things people know you for. So if you got this alignment, right? You got this alignment, and ever since you used to make, before iPods and all of that shit, you used to burn CDs. In elementary school, you used to burn CDs, you used to make people CDs. And people used to come to you, pay you $5-10, you used to make CDs for them and shit, right? They give you a track list. Yeah, who where my Neptune and motherfucking Uranus and Capricorn generation at? I know y'all remember them days. Before the iPod days, before the iPhone days. I had a CD. I'm old enough to remember when having a CD player. But if you have, let's say that's what you used to do when you was younger, right? In elementary school, you used to burn CDs for people, put music on CDs for people. People used, sometimes they made like 60 cash in a week. Like, damn, like 6 niggas came to me to make CDs. Like, I'm thinking making a little bread on this. Now, as you got older in the high school, you started DJing. You used to DJ at local parties, you feel me? Every year, freshman, sophomore, junior, senior, high school, you was DJing the school dance party. Even after you graduated, motherfuckers is like, damn, can we hire what's the name to come back and do the party and DJ? So you done built a reputation in your life for dealing with music, DJing. That's how people know you. When you be in your neighborhood, when you come back, people be like, yo, what's good? You still be hitting parties, DJing and shit? Like, every time you see people still ask you that shit, AKA you're realizing you have a social status for this shit. You need to find a way to invest in that shit. If you got the second house or in the 10th house, you need to monetize what you're known for. You need to understand what you're known for. You need to understand how people see you. You need to understand things that you may have gained notoriety or popularity around, and find ways to monetize that, invest in that, be an example of that, embrace that. When you got the second house or in the 10th house, you want to embrace your 10th house. So the things that you're known for, that you're seen for, you don't have to be at your whole life, but use that shit. Use that shit to get you from point A to B. We're not one thing, y'all. We're not one thing. And that's the gift and curse to being spirits and human bodies. We are flexible spiritual beings that can do many things. But guys, we can't float with life, and you got to know when you're going to make a decision to deal with something for a certain portion of your life before you go to something else. Sometimes you got to know how to use something that you have, you feel me, to get to what you need to experience more. You right? Some people want to do music, but they got to get to do this, and they could just use this and then start doing music later in life. Some people want to act, but blah, 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 blah. Like, so you got to know how to use what you got to use to get to where you got to get, and understand you don't need to be in a box. This realm has taught you to be in a box. This realm has taught you go to school to be a lawyer. Motherfucker, you a lawyer the rest of your life. You're an attorney for the rest of your life. Boom, that's it. And as soon as that lawyer and that attorney that's been doing their thing 10 years, great resume and all that, as soon as they say, yo, I'm good with this shit, I want to rap, I'm good with this shit, I want to do art, I'm good with this shit, I want to start my cooking channel on YouTube, that's my passion. Now niggas looking at you crazy. How could you? Oh my God, how could you? All them years in school just to give it away for cooking. Bitch, that's what I'm passionate about, motherfucker. I love lasagna. Fuck them prosecutors and the judge. Niggas in the hood love my lasagna. Fuck is you talking about? Y'all niggas think this attorney shit my whole life. That's the problem with y'all funky ass niggas. Y'all know on Thanksgiving, Christmas, my shit be going crazy for the coquito. Niggas be hitting my line for the coquito. Niggas be hitting my line for all of that. Y'all just see this attorney shit. This ain't my life. This is just what the fuck I had to do up until this portion of my life. All right? I ain't never really wanted to do this shit anyway. I was just really good at this bitch. And my parents wanted me to do this shit. But bitch, I want to cook now. All right. So if y'all want to throw a label on me and y'all want to see me as an attorney for the rest of my life, oh well. All I know is I'm about to whip this motherfucking coquito up. If y'all can, the website coming soon if y'all want to cop. So, you know, and and that's the thing. Some of us have alignments that, like I said, the second house lord in the second house, that's like a powerful alignment because you don't have to go to another house to get things popping in that house. But that'll manifest you to be stagnant, wishy-washy, and feel like you can do things whenever, right? So you got to be careful that when I say us being flexible and being able to do different things, we just have to make sure, you know, we got to make sure we're using what we have to do to solidify ourselves, establish certain energies, so we don't have to be bouncing all over the place. Or, you know, we could use what we got to use to support what we want to do, guys. You know, look at Cardi B. There's so much different examples, guys. I don't have to go. Cardi B blew up, and she's a great example for the last thing I'm gonna talk about, how to make money through astrology. She's actually a great example when I talk about the element of your sun sign. Cardi B rose to fame using her fucking sun sign. She's a Libra, and all she used to do is talk shit on Instagram. So if you're an air sign, you can get money talking shit. But we're going to get into that. So second house lord in the 10th house, yes, investing or aligning your value system with things that you're already known for. You got a reputation for doing hair really good. Don't shy away from that. Use that for now to get you to where you want to get. You know, you got a reputation for designing clothes, but it ain't really your passion. If you got the second house lord in the 10th house, you better make that goddamn sweatsuit. You better take them orders. You ain't got to be doing this forever. But use your gift. Use your gift. And I speak passionately on this. Because before I knew this information, I was still the same motherfucker that seen gifts in my friends, in my loved ones, and would still try to get them to see it and pull it out of them. That's just me. So now that I have this information, I go a little crazy. Now. Because I didn't see reoccurring personal confirmation in my life. Before I even started teaching money in astrology, this is one of the last things I started teaching. Before I started teaching money in astrology, I wasn't really trying to say much about it because I was still trying to exercise the formulas in my own life. I'm a cap, moon, cap, rise. I don't feel comfortable telling you how to get money. I ain't make money from that yet. I feel like I'm just sending you on a dummy mission. So at this point, I'm 3 years in. You can't tell me nothing. I didn't exercise this. I didn't had other people exercise these things, and they've made progress, you know, with things that they're doing and manifest opportunities out of different things. I also know other people that I've worked with, other clients I've had, and I've told them certain things, and they may not be applying the pressure. You know, they may not be applying themselves, and life happens. You know, we're not perfect. Life happens. Sometimes we got to deal with different things in our life. But, you know, from the people that I've seen apply things and my personal experience, and then how I also see people manifest money in their life, not knowing it, and then I see their chart, and I'm like, oh my God. God damn. So you can't debate the science, man. Can't debate the science. So second house lord in the 10th house, that's what you need to be doing. You need to monetize. And by the way, I'm thinking about making a new Patreon tier. It's going to be a limited tier. It's probably going to be like $40, $50 a month, but I'm going to take probably like, it'll probably cap like at 15 or 20 people maybe or something. And I want to work with some people that want to, you know, because I didn't, since like last year, I get DMs and whatnot, people that want one-on-one coaching, one-on-one counseling. So, you know, my Patreon is, in the way I like to build my Patreon is from a perspective of trying to help people understand how to read the chart on their own and whatnot. But I must have a specific tier where if you sign up for this tier, I'm going to meet with you twice a month or something. Or maybe once a week or something like that. It depends on how much people I'm allowed to, you know, cap that tier. So, just throwing that out there for now. But anyways, damn, someone just asked me to buy some bread I baked the other day for work. I'm going to take it and run with it. You better, girl, you better hop on Can right now. Make you a nice little label. Make you a nice little label. Get that John looking all nice. You feel me? And then, and then make sure you give the bread to your coworker while the other coworkers is around. You got to give it to them at lunchtime while everybody's sitting at the table. Like, here you go. Here's that bread that you was dying. You got to reach. You got to gas it too. Here's the bread that you've been dying for. You've been sweating me, calling me all weekend for. You crazy, girl. Here's the cake. And just in case anybody wondered, I got a whole bunch in my trunk. Anyways, all right. You got to hit him with that. But that's what's going on second house Lord in the 10th house. Yeah, I want to let me finish the rest of them. It's 1:35. I don't want to spend too long. I want to be out of here before 2 o'clock, y'all. I mean, it's 2:35 p.m. I've been on the live for an hour and a half, so by 3 o'clock. So, but I want to get through these other methods. So, but second house Lord, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. This is how you get to the money. Other things, like, I know I said get the shortcut, quick shit out your head, but sometimes second house Lord type shit will lead to some quick bags. I don't emphasize it because I don't want nobody being content with that in their life. I don't want nobody settling for shortcuts because is just why? If you could have it all. Not have it all, but y'all know what I mean. So, second house Lord in the 10th house. You gotta pinpoint your social status. You gotta pinpoint your midheaven, what you know people know you for. And we gotta find ways to align your value system with that. All right? Right. And matter of fact, Kim, since I'm about to send you my mailing address. You fake gas me up right now. That bread, I feel like that bread good as a motherfucker. So look, that's what Right. It's not me, it's you. That's how you gotta do it. Like, girl, here's this bread you've been killing me for, sweating me for. You calling me 4 or 5 in the morning for some goddamn for a fruitcake. Here you go though. So second house Lord in the 11th house. Second house Lord in the 11th house. Now this one is when you look at the 11th house, we're looking at the outside world, the public environment. Outside world, public environment. We're dealing with colleagues, associates, people we don't know, strangers. We're dealing with the unknown. So places we're unfamiliar with, people we're unfamiliar with. We're dealing with social media, technology. But the second house is also a spiritually inclined house. We're dealing with sciences. We're dealing with abstract thinking. We're dealing with spirituality. We're dealing with the outside world. Anything going on out in the outside world, politics, things in the media. Media is like 11th house energy. All right. If you got the second house or in the 11th house, your bag be in the 11th house. Your bag be within them networking opportunities where you embracing that networking opportunity in that area where you don't really know people, but a mutual friend told you could go to that area and network and do this, that, and third for your business and brand. You don't know nobody there. You just know people of your industry, your brand, whatever, going to be there, whatever, not to be too specific or anything. But you putting yourself in environments that you're unknown with, or you're allowing yourself to deal with things out in the world. So when you got the second house or in the 11th house, you're going to manifest connecting with strangers, people you don't know. You're already going to value the 11th house. So you're already going to value either things going on in the world. You're going to value what's going on in the world, in the collective. You may have strong ideals and opinions about that. And then people may really value your ideals and opinions about it. Chelsea was cracking, Chelsea. You got the moon, second house, Lord in 11th house. You may really value, what's going on in the outside world. There may be some form of group or community you really value or that you're invested in. You may be able to expand and monetize on that in some type of shape or form with the second house, Lord in the 11th house. A lot of second house Lord and 11th house people like to freelance. They like to freelance. They like to do. They're naturally gonna be into entrepreneur work. in the 11th house, because 11th house is like it's dealing with social media, technology, communication. So it's abstract thinking here. So a lot of second house lord and 11th house people, they're already thinking out the box type individuals. They already got like an outcast type of influence to them. Like they already kind of outcasted individuals. Like they value doing shit outside of what's the norm. If you got the second house lord in the 11th house, you know, probably the way they dress is different in an individual. The people that they chill with, they whole clique, they whole pack, they be on some different shit. So, but when you got the second house or the 11th house, yes, aligning your value with your ideals or things that's going on out in the world, things dealing with political sciences, things dealing with government, things, anything with social media. You already, if you got the second house or the 11th house, you already got a natural pull with social media because 11th house rules social media. So you kind of probably find out how to make money through social media things in your relationships. You know, understanding how to drop ship, run businesses. People probably try to run all type of Amazon drop shipping businesses and shit online and go through all type of errors and fails and whatever. You probably you don't deal with that much resistance. You got the second house or 11th house. You started selling shit on Amazon, eBay, like your shit good. They wasn't freezing your accounts and all that. It was like, damn. For some reason, when I try to make internet money, my shit be flowing. My shit be smooth. All right. Second house or 11th house. But the 11th house also dealing with, once again, spirituality, thinking out the box. So I like a lot of people that got second house Lord in the 11th house. These are individuals that they're bringing a certain concept or way of thinking into the world or they represent a different way of thinking within their community, within their group, and that group represents something. Things like that. And your relationships, like this is another alignment, just like how I said second house Lord in the 6th house, like you have to be working. I don't have to tell you that because you got second house Lord in the 6th house. I know your ass is always working. Your ass be trying to get all the shifts, night shift, overnight shift. When you heard one of your friends about to take off, you like, girl, don't let me know when you about to take off so I could just get that shift real quick so nobody will get that shift. Second house Lord in the 6th house ain't never not working. Hell no. Second house Lord in the 6th. I'm pretty sure there's somebody watching this right now got second house Lord in the 6th house and you got 2 jobs. I know you got more than one job. So that's second house Lord in the 11th house. Your relationships, y'all. You that just like how I said, second house Lord in the 6th house. The workplace can open up opportunities for you. It could be somebody that at Domino's, you work at Domino's, but your friend at Domino's put you onto some whole other shit, change your life. So just like how opportunities could open up through the 6th house, when you got the second house Lord in the 11th house, embracing networking, when people that you don't know approach you and start talking to you about shit, or people that you don't know, that you don't have a rapport with, find a way to connect with you and they're interested in something with you and they want to collab with you. If you got second house or 11th house, you have to, your intuition has to pick up on that. Your intuition got to pick up on that. All right. Second house Lord in the 6th house. I'm working on my 3rd stream of income. Yup. 1, 2, that ain't enough for second house Lord in the 6th house. That ain't enough. Need about 3, 4, 5 checks coming in each month. From different places. So second house Lord in the 11th house, these people could have strong ideals and messages and concepts to carry out in the world, and really could, I don't want to say start a cult like energy, but they got that type of power though. Second house Lord in the 11th house. Second house Lord in the 11th house can make a lot of people, they could rally up a lot of people based off their ways of thinking about something going on in the community, something going on out in the world. They know how to make a lot of people focus on that. Second house Lord in the 11th house. Second house Lord in the 11th house can manifest being a plug in many ways. So you have resources for something people need, and you're the passage, you're the way, you're the person that connect individuals to something in some type of shape or form. So a lot of these type of energies is a couple of different things that fall into that 11th house, as you can see. If you have the second house Lord the 2nd or 10th house lord falling in the 8th, 9th, 11th, 12th house. These are strong teaching energies. This is strong you channeling spirituality or some type of wisdom for the community or for others in some type of shape or form. Once again, if you have the 2nd or the 10th, it actually differs a little bit because 2nd house lord in the 8th house and 10th house lord in the 8th house, these are different alignments. But, that's to emphasize the spiritual inclination of the 8th, 9th, 11th, and 12th house. All right. So if you have like the 2nd or 10th house lords in one of these houses and you feel a strong calling to learn something because you feel like, you're passionate about learning it, but then you have a passion to want to teach it, circulate it, connect it with others, build with it, others, you have to invest in that. My daughter's 2nd house lord is in the 11th, and that little motherfucker can take any Instagram page and get mad followers like it's nothing. She started a business in there and got clients like it was. Come on, guys. I love y'all. I love y'all with these confirmations. I love when y'all do this. All right. This is how you turn the non-believers into believers. That 2nd house lord in the 11th house, man, the way they could develop incomes is real mysterious. It could be like, it should be crazy like that. I have one of my close friends had 2nd house lord in the 11th house, and they used to drive Uber, and the people that used to get in their fucking Uber, the shit used to be crazy. And like this was happening a little bit before I was OD into the natal chart. So when I started looking at this shit, I'm like, motherfucker, that's why you be meeting all these, and you be having all type of niggas come in your motherfucking car and Uber. And then it used to be mad at them opportunities he ain't jump on. And I'm like, oh my God, like this is why we got to know these things. You don't know that's an opportunity. You ain't know that was a gift. You ain't know when that person told you they make $500K a year. Here's my business card, and it was in your Uber. If you knew you had 2nd house or an 11th house, you know damn well it's the first motherfucker you calling as soon as you get off work. You're cherishing that business card. So it's shit like that. 2nd house, Lord, and 11th house. You don't underestimate who you connect with, especially when it's somebody you have no rapport with and they find some type of interest in what you're doing. You don't underestimate that shit. And 2nd house lord in the 12th house. When you got the 2nd house lord in the 12th house, 2nd house lord in the 12th house, the 12th house, once again, spiritually inclined house. This house deals with your dreams, deals with your imagination, deals with your creative endeavors, it deals with the subconscious, deal with the subconscious of other individuals. So now we're dealing with psychology. Water house, once again, subconscious water house. So we're dealing with emotions of others. We're dealing with healing properties in this house. We're dealing with spirituality, astrology, life after death, karma. We're dealing with creativity though. This is the dream realm. So understand this house ain't really dealing with reality. So if you got the 2nd house lord, which is a reality house, in the 12th, you may deal with some misunderstandings in this realm, especially if you have a family that wanted you to go get degrees and do this, that, and the third. Because when you got the 2nd house lord in the 12th house, you here to get bread and security and stability through your wisdom, your form of spirituality, your creativity, what you could teach, your art, your music, the books that you write, the counseling you do, the healing you do, the herbs you sell. These are the things that you're gonna feel called. You're already gonna value this realm. You're already gonna value the fuck out the 12th house. So once again, if you got the 2nd house lord in the 12th house, you don't play about your spirituality. You don't play about your belief system. And if you are into something from a creative level, you make music, you write poetry, you paint, you design, whatever you're into from a creative level. If you got the 2nd house lord in the 12th house, you best to be monetizing that shit. If you make music, you better find out what to buy, to purchase, to get all your music on all platforms and market your music. Put money into your music. Make sure you're trying to get paid off your streams. You feel me? Work on building your audience. Invest in yourself. Invest in your art. Got second house or in the 12th house, you need to be doing that, you know? And that's the thing, though. The 12th house is it's dreamland. So you got to make sure you're not just second house or in the 12th house. You got to make sure, like, your imagination is going to be high when it comes to what you could do with your art and creativity. But you got to be assertive here, though. You can't just put the music out and then it's like, okay, I put it on YouTube. Like, hopefully, is it on YouTube Music? Is it on Spotify? Is it on iTunes? Is you posting it on IG? Is you running ads on your music so people that don't follow you can see your shit? So you gotta make sure you're following up how you invest in your 12th house energies from a realistic point of view as well. You know, if you're dealing with art and whatnot. But a lot of teachers have this placement, second house or 12th house. A lot of healers have this placement. A lot of herbalists have this placement. Astrologers have this placement. Rappers and singers have this placement. A lot of those artists that they knew that's what they was gonna do with their life, like they since young they sacrificed for their shit. Like since young they was doing music. Like Kanye, like you see Kanye's passion for mad young. How many beats for every summer, you feel me? Like he's showing his sacrifices. He's documenting this shit. He got a whole Netflix documentary. He knew what he valued and what was gonna be his career. That's some second house lord in the 12th house shit. I think he got second house lord in the 10th house, if I'm not mistaken. He's a Cancer rising. And I know he a Cancer rising. I know he got Venus and Mars in the 10th. I could just pull up his chart and being mad complicated, but y'all get my drift when I'm talking about a second house lord in the 12th house. Like these people, they go. That's where their heart is at. Their heart gonna be in the creativity their heart gonna be in that, in what they do from an artist perspective, all right, or from a spiritual perspective. And you are here to use these things to help you build stability, all right. So, like, you know, I fell into what I'm doing kind of before I knew these things, you know. And when I found this out, that's when I made more of I was kind of doing it already, but that's when I made it super conscious to do it. That's when I became super conscious of it and aware and pinpointed and say, this is what I'm fucking do right here. You know, these are the energies I'm going to align. These are things I'm going to make active, and whatever opens up from it, I'm going to just try to be open to what the opportunity is. I'm going to just try to be open. I'm going to be active in this house, but I'm going to just make sure that when something stems from here, I don't underestimate it. You know, I take advantage of it. I try to maximize that, you know. So before I was teaching astrology, you know, I used to be vegetarian. And then I was vegetarian for a couple of years. Then I was vegan for a couple of years. So I started documenting these things. And then, you know, I was fasting. I started documenting my fast. So now I started building a community. I really started off teaching on social media, dealing with health and wellness. And you know, that did a whole lot, you know, and then I eventually transitioned to what I'm doing now, but that was still a form of teaching. That was still a form of me communicating my experiences. I wasn't no vegan. I wasn't a vegan for 20 years with a bunch of recipes and experience. I wasn't a vegetarian for 20 years with a bunch of experience, but what was I doing? Second house lord in the 9th house shit. I was communicating, expressing, and circulating my experiences, what I was going through. And that shit was generating opportunity. So don't make this complicated, y'all. Don't make it complicated. It don't have to be complicated. We just got to be active. We just got to exercise it. You are already being influenced and pushed by these influences your whole life. So if you've already been pushed to these areas and to these destinations, whether you've got there, whether you're walking the path or not, right, of what you're supposed to be doing in your own energies to develop stability, you've already stumbled around the path a lot of times without knowing it. You probably was walking it a little bit, stop walking it for a little bit, or you're walking it now. So now that we notice, we don't have to overwhelm ourselves. If universe was already having us damn near walk it subconsciously, then you got to trust that if you know this now, consciously something's going to manifest out of it. If you was damn near walking the walk subconsciously. Y'all knew y'all were gods and goddesses subconsciously before you were reminded that. So now you can't move like you're not that now, you know? You're conscious of that shit now. Now, so that's second house lord through the houses. Now, I guess that's the only one I'm going to go in depth on today. Now, let's hover over these other methods. So, the 10th house lord, the midheaven rules our social status and how the world views us. Locate where the ruler for this house is very likely you've already gained a reputation or some sort of notoriety for that house. Career opportunities open up when we broadcast this energy to the world. So the 10th house lord, the difference between the 10th house lord and the second house lord, wherever your second house lord is at, you already value that area. So, you know, making money in career and building stability in this world, all of it got to do with showing our value to the world. That's it. And once we do that long enough with enough intention, we manifest things. So that's why we look at the second house lord. So we could get straight to what is it we value, right? Now, the 10th house lord, wherever your 10th house lord is at, so look at the sign that's in your 10th house. Look at the planet that rules your 10th house lord. That sign, that's your 10th house lord. You got Capricorn in the 10th house. Saturn's your 10th house lord. You got Gemini in the 10th house. Mercury's your 10th house lord. You got Pisces in the 10th house. Jupiter's your 10th house lord. Now, you have to know off rip, the house lord, you already seen for that energy. That's already the planet that rules your midheaven. That energy is already attached to your social status. Like I'm a Scorpio midheaven. Mars rules my midheaven. I'm pretty sure for anybody that watches me on social media, they know I don't give a fuck. They know I'm gonna say what I want to say. I'm gonna do what I want to do. They know I have an aggressive way of expressing my shit at times. It is what it is. That's the energy that radiates over my midheaven. You know, people probably see me as competitive by default. So you have to know that just the ruler of the 10th house, just like the ruler of your second house, you're gonna value. So if you have Libra or Taurus in your second house, and Venus is your second house ruler, you may love love, you may love intimacy, you may love things, you may overly value and love things that make you feel good, whether it's a substance, whether it's sex, whether it's a product, whether it's a concept. So by default, you're gonna value Venus, whether it's Libra or Taurus. All right, whatever it is in the second house. So it's the same thing with the 10th house. With the 10th house, whatever the house lord for the 10th house is, that energy is already radiates your aura in the outside world and in your career life. We kind of see you for that energy off rip, right? I'll be right back. IG, they finna kick a brother off. I'm kind of good off the IG. We just gonna Nah, matter of fact, I ain't gonna do IG like that. I was about to curve IG. IG just be on some extra shit. I got big dog status. All right, y'all. So okay, so The 10th house lord, y'all. The 10th house lord. Yes. Yes. You know, you need to know where the 10th house lord is at. Now, what do we do when we find out where the 10th house lord is at? What do we do with it? Now, if we know the 10th house deals with our social status, if we know the 10th house deals with our reputation, something that we may have already gained popularity for, something we're already known for, then we need to embrace it. So wherever your 10th house lord is at, that house you're already is going to be attached to your social status. Blow that shit up. Blow it up. Blow it up. Whatever that is, blow it up. Brand yourself with that energy. Make sure when people get on your social media, they can see that energy. Wherever your 10th house lord is at. 10th house lord in the first house, you need to be broadcasting and showing the world things that you're personally invested in, or things in your personal life, or your personal outlook on things, or letting people see your personality. If you have the 10th house lord in the first house, you already have a reputation for your personality in some type of shape or form. If you have this alignment, you're already known for things that you're personally invested in. If you have this alignment already, 10th house lord in the first house. So you need to broadcast that. If you found out you got if people always telling you got a funny personality, you just need to be on YouTube. Just try it out. Just get on YouTube and be funny. React to shit. Just let your personality be. Let people see your personality. That's all. If you got the 10th house lord in the first house. And in some type of shape or form, opportunities are going to open up from that. 10th house lord in the second house. You need to broadcast what you value. All right. So we got that vice versa energy. Second house lord in the 10th house needs to align their value system with what they're known for. So if you're known for being a DJ, show the world that you value DJing and keep investing in that shit. You know, if you known for dealing with spirituality, but like you was never teaching and expressing it, it's just your friends. You be teaching astrology to your friends at school. Sometimes you be teaching astrology a little bit. People could be picking your mind. You be posting astrology, little funny memes here and there, but you ain't going hard trying to teach it, being an astrologer and all that. But people know you for that, though. People brand you like that. People, that's your reputation. You need to align your value system with that. Show people how much you value that then. So when we look at the 10th house lord in the second house, you need to be broadcasting and showing the world how much you value. You need to be broadcasting what you value. All right. You value spirituality, broadcast that. You value dealing with saving animals that's motherfucking going extinct and shit. Broadcast that shit. You value sciences and mathematics, broadcast that. You value whatever you value, you find a way to be seen for that. If you got the 10th house lord in the second house, 10th house lord in the third house, you need to broadcast things that you're familiar with. You're already going to have a reputation, possibly very known in your third house. If you got the 10th house lord in your third house, you're probably very known in your third house. You know a lot of people. A lot of people know you, and you know a lot of people in your neighborhood, in your third house or whatnot. And there got to be some form of information, something that you're familiar with in the third house. If you got the 10th house lord in the third house, you probably already going to have somewhat of a communicative presence, right? You may have somewhat of a communicative presence. People may look at your social status for being real intelligent, for being real relatable in some type of shape or form, being real knowledgeable with something in some type of shape or form. If you got the 10th house lord in the third house, you may be real popular for certain ideals that you have about certain things, right? You may be popular. If you got the 10th house lord in the third house, you might be popular based off of where you from, like where you from or some shit. Like where you from, or like the neighborhood, like your siblings or something. Like sometimes shit like that. You know, you might have a sibling that did some shit, and now you got a whole reputation for that shit or something. So, shit like that. You gain reputation for third house things, and these are things that you want to broadcast. You want to be seen. Same thing like how I said, second house lord in the third house needs to show their value with the third house traits they picked up. What's a third house trait? Something that you learned from your friend at a young age, from your sibling, you picked up from your environment, you picked up from your neighborhood, from your neighbor. That's a third house trait. right? If you was if your neighbor be going hunting and they brought you on a hunting trip, that's low key like a third house trait. My neighbor be hunting and shit. I went on this little, this little weekend retreat with his ass. Niggas had me hunting out there and shit with his family and shit. Some third house shit, some shit I learned from my neighbor. I picked it up from my surroundings or whatnot, or something that was going on in my surroundings. So in the 10th house, in some type of shape or form, life of D, what's the aspect 10th house? 10th house is in what? I'm talking about the 10th house Lord right now. All right. You should be able to rewind this. If you get it on YouTube, you can rewind the live. All right. And this will all be saved. And all the house Lord is the planet that rules a sign in the house. So everybody know their rising sign, right? So everybody know their chart ruler. Your chart ruler is the planet that rules your first house, aka your first house Lord. So if you know how to find your first house Lord, then you should be able to find all the house Lords in your chart. That's just the planet that rules a sign in the house, right? So how do we find our 10th house Lord? You need to go on a website where you could see your energies, not like CoStar where it's just a column. You need to go like on Astro theme. You need to go like on Astro Cafe where you could see, your pie chart so you could pinpoint, okay, that's my third house. Okay, Sagittarius, what's that symbol over there? Let me use the symbol key. Okay, it says 9, so that's the 9th house. Okay, what's the symbol key? Sagittarius. Okay, that's Sagittarius, my 9th house. All right, so that's how you put it together. There's symbol keys on all the sites. All right, if you're really struggling, you could DM me. All right, might take me about a year or two to get back to you, but I'm gonna get back to you. All right. So, 10th house Lord. I don't want to spend too much time on this. 10th house Lord on. So that in the third house, you making sure you broadcast that shit that you familiar with. That shit that that people, whatever. 10th house on the third house. Once again, you're already gonna have a social status or be known for something out of your third house. And third house also deal with communication, the thoughts, the mind, right? So it may be things dealing with that, the way you think and communicate about certain things, the way you articulate yourself, right? Or certain things in your third house, your siblings, your relatives, something that you learned how to do in your third house. This is what you need to broadcast to the world. Just like how I said, second house or the third house, if your sibling taught you how to braid hair, you need to be starting a hair braiding business because it's a third house trait. 10th house or in the third house, you need to be broadcasting that. So you need to be posting on Instagram. You need to think about developing a real brand. You feel me? So that's 10th house Lord in the third house. 10th house Lord in the fourth house. Now this is the opposite alignment. The 10th house is about social status. The fourth house is about privacy, the home environment. A lot of people with the 10th house Lord in the fourth house, these be I had a perfect analogy in my head. These people with 10th house or in the fourth house, like these are like people who are like vlogging with their family could take off. Like that should take off. Things that they learned in the home, when they broadcast things that they learned in the home, things they experienced in the home, 10th house Lord in the fourth house, it may be something that's very private to you that you're feeling compelled to show the world. The fourth house rules what's private, dude. Your privacy, things that's things that you keep in the intimate space. You feel me? Ain't nobody really knowing that shit about you unless you connecting with them, unless there's somebody that you let into your fourth house, into your home. So energies outside the home, things you've learned in the home, skills you've learned in the home. You may deal with family business here. You may have a strong family influence on what you do in career, especially your father in this alignment. But if you have the 10th house Lord in the fourth house, the more you broadcast things that you've if you have the 10th house Lord in the fourth house, you probably known for something within your family. You probably have a reputation for something dealing with your family, something dealing with your siblings and your parents here, something dealing with the third and fourth house be having like similarities. When we talk about siblings and cousins and shit get a little blurry there. But just like every houses that are next to each other, they have a certain influence because they're next to certain houses. Just like Aries may have certain attributes because it's in between Pisces and Taurus. And that does work like that. you have a significant relationship with your neighbor sign. All right. So as a Libra, I have a significant relationship with Virgos and Scorpios. You feel me? You could really throw Sagittarius in there too, because I'm on the cusp, so it's a little different for me. But like, so we have different. It's your neighbor sign. So your neighbor ain't a stranger. Your neighbor ain't really a stranger. So just look at your relationships with your neighbor signs and really look at it. Like you might start realizing, like, damn, I ain't gonna lie, I'm a Taurus. Every time I meet an Aries or a Gemini, like, we be cool. Like, it don't really be no. I always click with them really easy. If you a Leo, you probably start realizing, like, damn, shit. Every time I meet a Cancer or a Virgo, we be all right. We be chilling. It's really in the set of threes. So it's really Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Cancer, Leo, Virgo. You feel me? And then the Libra score is really like that for real, but it's another breakdown. So 10th house Lord in the 4th house. Yes, being able to broadcast things outside the home, things dealing with, a lot of healers have this placement too, because they experience some type of subconscious transformation, or they experience things with the subconscious, and they learn how to heal. They learn how to do shadow work, and these are things that they were dealing with in privacy, in the dark, or in an intimate setting, or may have stemmed out the home, and now they start to broadcast that. They broadcast their sense of healing. They broadcast what they dealt with subconsciously in the emotions, right? So a lot of spiritualists and healers have this placement as well. 10th house Lord in the 4th house. Yeah. So that's what we got going on, like with the 10th house and the 4th house energies. It's just that it's opposite. So sometimes with that energy, it feels it's kind of hard to get with, because it's like, damn, like you're being called to take something private and put it in the world, but a lot of the time, you don't know how many lives you're gonna be helping and saving, and then you most likely gonna be happy that you made that decision in the first place if it's something on the intimate level that you truly feel like, damn, I ain't gonna lie, like I was abused in the home and I kind of wanted to start talking about that, or I went through this in my home environment and I wanted to do a nonprofit boom boom boom, or I wanted to, like, shit like that, y'all. We know the 4th house dealing with the heart chakra, right? All right then. So those are some different themes with that. 10th house Lord in the 5th house. 10th house Lord in the 5th house. Now, if you got the 10th house Lord in the 5th house, you probably the person that as soon as you walk into the classroom, as soon as you walk in somewhere, like, you manifest attention. You're probably, if you got 10th house or in the 5th house and you're an introverted individual, you probably feel uncomfortable because of this placement. You probably don't like attention like that, but you got the 10th house or in the 5th house. So in some type of shape or form, your social status, your presence is either it's real loud. You walk in the classroom, it's like, damn, why the fuck everybody looking at me every time I walk in this motherfucking classroom? Like, what the fuck? Like, do I look like, am I a clown? Do I have a fucking clown face on? Like, what the fuck? Like, everybody, like, why do I feel all this heat on me? So 10th house Lord in the 5th house, like, yeah, y'all can manifest attention like that. And part of your the way you're broadcasted to the world, your social status, it already may be revolving something dealing with creativity, something that you were on the stage for, something that you may have gained a lot of attention for at a young age. If you have the 10th house Lord in the 5th house, you probably were into things that made you have to compete or act or express yourself in front of a lot of people at a young age, whether it was something competitive, whether it was sports, whatever. You may have already manifested that in your life, 10th house Lord in the 5th house. So by the time you in your teenage years and you in early adult years, introverted or not, your ass got experience dealing with being on the stage, being on camera, being in scene, having to express yourself or do something with a lot of people watching you, with a lot of attention on you. So in some type of shape or form, that creative realm, that 5th house energy, connecting to the inner child, creative artistic expression, these are things that start to become attached to your social status. These are things. Okay, I just had a perfect example in my head. Like like a nigga like Jamie Foxx got like 10th house Lord in the 5th house. Like the nigga, like you just born to be, like you just it don't even matter what you doing. We just know you got to be on the stage. It don't matter if you singing. It don't matter if you telling jokes. It don't matter if you giving your experience about something. Like you supposed to be on the stage. Like you supposed to be, conducting yourself in some type of shape or form with everybody to watch you on a platform or some shit like that with 10th house Lord in the 5th house. So you kind of develop that aura a little bit. So, but yeah, the 5th house also dealing with, with creativity, art, or whatnot. So these are the things that you need to broadcast. You need to broadcast your music. You need to broadcast your clothing brand. You need to broadcast, you got certain ideals about certain things. You need to get on the camera. You need to start public speaking. You need to project yourself, put yourself in platforms and stages where a lot of people could see you or whatnot. These are the things you need to embrace. 10th house Lord in the 5th house. You need to broadcast and embrace them things that you may have developed a reputation for, whatever, at a young age, or things that you used to get a lot of attention for at a young age and shit. You need to broadcast that and make that your brand. Make that your brand. I hate when my phone do this low battery shit, and then IG be glitching and it be muting and shit. Can y'all hear me, IG? Yeah, I think I'm muted on IG. I hate when this shit do this shit. Oh, I guess we is doing a 3-hour live today. All right, there we go. We should be good. So, 10th house Lord in the 5th house. Yes, you need to broadcast. What is it that you're creatively into? You may want to broadcast things that you're entertained by. So, like, let's say you're not an artist yourself. If you got the 10th house Lord in the 5th house, in some type of shape or form, your social status may still correlate around something that you're invested in, that you're entertained by. So it's like you don't rap, but people know that you love hip hop. They know you're a crazy hip hop fan in some type of shape or form, but you're not an artist. So if you got the 10th house Lord in the 5th house in some type of shape or form, that you done gained a reputation for that. Like everybody know you be putting mad rappers in high school on your locker, and you always going to concerts and shit. So everybody know you a hip hop head. That's part of your reputation. 10th house or in the 5th house, you need to start find a way to broadcast that to the world some more. Start reviewing hip hop music on YouTube. Start giving your critiques about something that you into creatively, right? But I'm just trying to throw out examples. But if you have 10th house or in the 5th house, 8.5 out of 10 times, you already got a reputation and some type of notoriety for something creative or something that you gained attention for, or something that you were on the stage doing. So that's what you have to brand, 10th house Lord in the 6th house. It's another strong ass alignment. Broadcasting how you schedule a routine things, right? 2nd house Lord was aligning your value system, showing others how to value 6th house things. The 10th house is broadcasting your 6th house. So that if there's something in your schedule and regiment, if you have this alignment, 10th house Lord in the 6th house, you the type to blow up with a YouTube channel. You just a college student, but you don't really be doing shit. You don't even got no extra ass YouTube channel. You ain't doing pranks, nothing. You just the life of a college student. Your video titles don't even be hella entertaining. None of that. Your shit be the dorms at Kentucky University. Like it should be mad plain, but it's like all you doing is just like broadcasting what you be experiencing in your schedule and routine, the things that's a part of your schedule and routine. So it could be from a real micro level like that, from you not going, being so intricate with it, but it can also manifest into you actually taking the things that you utilize for development in your schedule and routine, whether it's how you work out, whether it's your diet, whether it's certain things that you keep in your schedule and routine to help you feel sane, to help you feel stable, to help you feel grounded with the emotions, things that you connect to in your schedule and routine, habits that you have in your schedule and routine. Like these are things that you need to broadcast to the world. With the 6th house also, once again deals with wellness, your mental health, how you deal with regimen and diet. So if you got the 10th house Lord in the 6th house, you're already seen for these things. People may look at you as somebody that's either always working or really invested in career or always trying to build something, or real career work oriented, or there may be a sixth house, one of them sixth house themes that you're seen for. Dealing with things in the gym, dealing with athleticism, dealing with things. You may already have a huge reputation for being a vegan, for having a certain form of wellness, or dealing with certain things within your wellness regimen or whatnot. You may already have a reputation for that. If you do have a reputation for that, 10th house Lord in the 6th house, now like, damn, okay, all right, let me write this motherfucking vegan ebook. Shit, let me get it cracking. You feel me? So that's what you got to do. 10th house Lord in the 6th house, 10th house Lord in the 7th house. These are the YouTube couples. Mad of them got this placement. I already know. I don't need to see their birth charts. I just know. When you got 10th house Lord in the 7th house, you and your girl, you and your girlfriend, you and your boyfriend, y'all could take that alignment to the moon. Like, baby, just trust me. We just got a YouTube for 6 months. Just trust me on this, baby. I know you're not with this whole YouTube shit. I know you don't believe in none of this astrology shit, but I promise you, baby. I could get it done by myself, but it's gonna take a while. But with this alignment, me and you together, it's over. We're gonna take the world by storm. So if you got the 10th house Lord in the 7th house, you might already be seen for things with relationships. You might have a lot of your relationship shit in the air. Like, people, like, you was in a popular relationship maybe in high school. You was prom king, prom queen, or who you dated. Your relationship was real loud. So, like, your relationship, you was always in the spotlight or something, and it became a part of your social status. Or people that you're in cahoots with, people that you associate yourself with, certain relationships that you have, the type of people you be around, that starts to influence your social status heavily. You be around gang members, but you ain't a gang member. Oh, if you got the 10th house Lord in the 7th house, you be around gang members, but you ain't a gang member, nigga, you a gang member. To the world, you a gang member. Niggas is gonna throw you into the pot as to who you be around with the 10th house Lord in the 7th house. But if you got the 10th house Lord in the 7th house, these are individuals who are able to do big business with their partners. In their relationship, they may manifest a lot of opportunities with them and their partners to make them enough. If you got this alignment, or you date somebody with this alignment, y'all may manifest energies to want to do something to make money with each other. You need to be broadcast. A lot of these individuals are relationship coaches. They're broadcasting what they know in relationship. They're broadcasting what they experience in relationships. I would not be fucking surprised if a nigga like Kevin Samuels had this alignment. Let me see if they have Kevin Samuels' birth time on Asserting. In massage. Come on, somebody get this nigga birth time, man. He just giving me a 10th house Lord in the 7th house vibe. Okay, yeah, they ain't got that shit up here, but yeah, 10th house Lord in the 7th house, relationship coaches. They're gonna be able to they're gonna have a reputation for either relationships that they've had in their life, connections that they have, the people that they associate themselves with. In some type of shape or form. Hold on, y'all. IG just skipped on the brother. I hope they could hear me on IG. I hate when it should be glitching like that, man. So that's what we're dealing with overall. 10th house Lord in the 7th house. You got to be able to see the opportunities within your relationships, and not just your intimate relationships. It could be friendships that you have. This is you dealing with other individuals. This is you connecting with another individual and being able to broadcast something that you're working with within a partnership within other individuals. When you got the 10th house lord in when you got the 10th house lord in the 7th house, you know, the seventh house also deals with, once again, yeah, I knew they couldn't hear me. Hold on 1 second, YouTube. Sorry, guys. Still no sound, IG? Still no sound? Still no sound? Damn, what the fuck? Okay, it should be good now. What about now, y'all? What about now? What about now? Because it be when y'all can't hear me, like it be there's like a microphone icon blinking. Okay, it stopped blinking. All right, I'm good. So yeah, so 10th house lord in the 7th house, guys. Any ideas that you have to want to do, broadcast something that you're dealing with another individual, you know, great idea. Relationship issues, relationship ideals, you will gravitate a lot of energy with people listening to you for that shit. You know, you might realize when you do things with other people, they gain a lot of traction. So you was dating somebody for 3 years, but out of 2 of them years, y'all did run a business with each other. That shit made a whole lot of fucking money, didn't it, huh? But you ain't really think about it like that. That was just one experience in your life. But you like, damn, I do got the 10th house lord. You got the 10th house lord in the 7th house. Damn, that shit crazy. We did have a little lucrative thing going on. You feel me? So you gotta be real mindful of your partnerships. I don't want to say it like this, but when you got the 2nd house lord and 10th house lord falling into air houses, aka the 3rd, 7th, 12th house. I mean 3rd, 7th, 11th house. Excuse me. At times, you may need to learn how to use a motherfucker. And it's not to be manipulative, negative, but you know we're using all type of things in our life. And you have to understand what relationships you have that you know bring that you can have a very positive exchange. So when I'm saying use, I'm not saying from a negative manipulation point. You know, don't get no blood on your hands. Make sure you're able to give where you're taking. Make sure you're having the exchange, so nobody can ever say you did them crazy or whatnot. But at the end of the day, when you got the 2nd, 10th house or the air houses, you got to learn how to use people. You got to learn how to work with people. You may have to learn how to be a piece for a partnership for a group at times. Like, so you got to learn how to navigate things with other individuals when you got earth energies, the earth house lords, 2nd and 10th house lords hitting the air houses, because those are relationship houses. So you're going to have to deal with other people. So if you got the 10th house lord in the 7th house, a lot of times you may find yourself, you want to broadcast, you know, anything that you've dealt with that deals with other individuals at times, because that's only going to open up more of an aura of you in the 10th house to look like you're somebody I should be connecting to or relating to. You really look like a people's person, or I know you got experience dealing with those type of relationships and different type of individuals and connecting with different individuals and shit. So it's like it play out like that with 10th house going in the 7th house. But a lot of couples that YouTube with each other, a lot of people that you know, it don't have to be necessarily couples. The 7th house, yes, it is an emphasis on intimate romantic relationships, but it is dealing with relationships of all sorts. So it could be you and your best friend, it could be you and your sibling, it could be you and your cousin. You got 10th house or in the 7th house in some type of shape or form. You maybe brought you already have an aura. You already have your midheaven already deals with, it already comes off relatable. It already comes off relatable. Yep, I'm gonna hover over that. The only reason I'm taking time with like the 2nd house or in the 10th house, because once I get to like Venus and the elements, I could like hover over that. But that's the 10th house lord in the 7th house. All right. Then the 10th house lord in the 8th house. Now the 10th house lord in the 8th house, that bitch go deep, because you know the 10th house lord, what do we want to do? We want to broadcast, we want to brand ourselves, and we want to align this energy with, you know, our social media, how we're seen. The 10th house is how you're seen, right? So we're basically just embracing how we're naturally already seen, because wherever the house lord is at for the 10th house, you're already naturally seen for that. So if you have the 10th house lord in the 8th house, the 8th house is the dark house. We don't see shit in here. You know, it's very mysterious. It's dealing with the occult, hidden agendas, secrets. You feel me? We got Team Slow Mo in the building. Yo, what's good, bro? Good to see you in here. Hope all is well, Brody. You feel me? But you know, if you got the 10th house lord, if you got the 10th house lord in the 8th house, when it comes to your reputation, when it comes to how people see you, your social status, that shit might be a little mysterious. Bumbuckler. Love you too, bro. That shit might be a little mysterious. That shit might be a little mysterious. You know, people might not know, like, people might not have a real grasp on you as a person. Fuck what you do for career. As a person, we don't really have a grasp on you, 10th house or in the 8th house. Your moves, your movement to the world, I have a Scorpio midheaven, so sometimes I come off like, to y'all, I probably don't, but to people in my personal life, I'm mysterious as fuck. To y'all, I'm not. But with a Scorpio midheaven, it's like, you know, people I grew up with, play basketball with, like my bro in the comments right now, Team Slow Mo. This is where I used to play basketball with him all my motherfucking life. So to like my ex-teammates and like people that knew me for things outside of spirituality, to them, oh, I'm Scorpio midheaven like a motherfucker in my adult stages. It's like, yo, what Boro be doing? Like, well, he be doing like some astrology shit, like some spirituality shit. Like, I don't really want to know what he do. Does he work? Does he just make money off of that? Like, so my shit mysterious. So if you got the 10th house or in the 8th house, you dealing with some of these energies. Like your shit, your whole social status is just mysterious. It's hard to label. It's hard to, you know, it's hard to just, you know, label your shit like that. So this is what happens with the 10th house or in the 8th house. The 8th house deals with what's behind the scenes. The 8th house deals with the occult. The 8th house deals with what's hidden. You need to broadcast that. You need to broadcast that. You know, you're already going to have a reputation for possibly being into things dealing with spirituality and occult. You may have a reputation for being into something, for already being a bit mysterious. So when you have a mysterious individual in the world that people can't really put their finger on, start giving out some form of awareness, information, something that they're into, yeah, that shit comes off a little powerful, especially if they talk about real 8th house shit, occult shit, secret society shit they doing to your food that you don't know, shit they doing to your children they don't know, the jab, like not even to go that intense with like, you know, deep shit, but it's the 8th fucking house. It's hard to not go deep and dark and be intense. And a lot of 10th house lord and 8th house individuals, this is why they're going to tap into things dealing with spirituality. This is why they may brand themselves with the occult. This is why they may, you know, they may stay comfortable with a low profile type of, you know, a social status to the world and just being fine connecting with those who like being low profile as well. But if you got the 10th house or in the 8th house, you have power to develop a lot of career opportunities and money just by basically being the example, being the force of the person that's able to put light on things, you know, people don't know. Whether things that people don't know about the occult, things people don't know about the esoteric world, about spirituality, what's going on in the world from a secret society perspective, you know, things dealing with sex and transformation and shadow work all day, every day, you know. You got 10th house or in the 8th house. If you a type of motherfucker that be exposing shit, when y'all see YouTube channels with people that be exposing like like, you know, like, you know, them YouTube channels, niggas be trying to expose like shit in the hip hop industry, like rituals in the hip hop industry, homosexual rituals they be doing in the hip hop industry, all type of shit that goes on behind the scenes, new videos of funny shit P. Diddy's doing, what happened behind the scenes with Aftermath Records and the Super Bowl, why they pick Eminem, Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg to perform in the Super Bowl, the real reasons behind the scenes. Those YouTube pages, those be 10th house, those be 10th house in the 8th, 10th house lord in the 8th house ass niggas right there. Shit like that. Exposing shit. Giving you the meats and potatoes about what's going on behind the scenes about something. You know, they're making their YouTube channel breaks down how the motherfucking the food what's the name of them niggas? The niggas that approve what we eat and shit and all that, like making you know, documentaries and posting videos of how, you know, niggas is fucking with our food and what's going on behind the scenes with the food, like shit like that. So people that give us the behind the scenes shit with shit. That's 10th house lord in the 8th house. 10th house lord in the 9th house. You need to be broadcasting FDA. Thank you very much. FDA. Like, yeah, exposing the FDA and shit like that. You 10th house lord in the 8th house. Yep. Thank you, everybody. So y'all know I be catching my brain farts. So 10th house lord in the 9th house, you already have a philosophical, somewhat spiritual, open-minded type of aura in the midheaven. Having the 9th house is a real optimistic, high energy. We call it the house of higher learning, right? So if you have that energy, you're going to be perceived as real optimistic. Your aura going to be real optimistic looking, especially like if you're a Sagittarius rising, if you're a Pisces rising, if you have Jupiter in the 1st house, or if you are a Sagittarius, Pisces midheaven, and Jupiter in the 10th house, like all these energies will give you like a real jovial, optimistic, warm, positive, lighthearted aura, you know, in some type of shape or form. So when you have the 10th house lord in the 9th house, in some type of shape or form, you developed a reputation, or you're known for something dealing with wisdom, education, something you're knowledgeable for. People probably see you as you're very smart. You probably manifested a lot of circumstances teaching people different things in your life, like, and not even to be on a deep level. It might be whatever it is, you know. You might have been real studious, like you might have been like a really good student. 10th house lord in 9th house, you were known for being a really good student and shit. You feel me? Like, and then you started manifesting opportunities off that, you know. But 10th house lord in 9th house, you need to broadcast your knowledge and wisdom. You need to broadcast your experience. There's something that you have experience about in the 9th house. There's something that you have knowledge and wisdom about that you're experiencing, or there's something that you have a passion to make other people more aware of with the 10th house lord in the 9th house. And you're already going to be seen as a teacher, low key, with the 10th house lord in the 9th house. You're already going to be seen as a teacher, or somebody that's into some form of higher education, or likes to enlighten themselves about certain things, especially from a spiritual philosophical point of view. So the more you can broadcast that 10th house lord in the 9th house, the more people are going to feel like they need to connect to you for some sort of experience or some insight or wisdom with something. And now we manifesting opportunities here from that point of view. So you're really just embracing how you're already seen in the 10th house. 10th house lord in the 10th house. All right. 10th house lord in the 10th house. This is my placement. All right. Now, what I said about having the house lord in the house, that it rules. That means you have a certain power in that area. You know, you may have mastered some energies in a past life. So when it comes into this lifetime, you don't have to go to a house or go outside of that house to dictate what's going on here. You have the power to claim what's going to happen in that house. So if you have the 10th house lord in the 10th house, you know, you have the power of making. Now, anybody could do this, but obviously when we have different energies, so it makes it easier for us. But if you have the 10th house lord in the 10th house, you can establish whatever fucking social status you want. You feel me? People with 10th house lord in the 10th house, social status be changing a lot. You know? So a nigga like P. Diddy might have 10th house lord in 10th house. The nigga name was Sean Combs, Puffy Combs, P. Diddy, Brother Love. Goddamn, nigga, how much time you gonna change your name? Like, fuck it, nigga, I be whoever the fuck I want to be. I got 10th house lord in the 10th house, bitch. Like, I brand myself however the fuck I want to brand myself. If I want to name myself Ciroc Combs next year, nigga, it's Ciroc Combs. So when you got 10th house lord in the 10th house, you don't have to go to another house to embrace and expand upon what you're already known for. When you in the 10th house, if you want to say, yo, I want to be seen as a teacher, that's what I want my social status to be. I'm gonna set intentions on that, and I'm gonna start fucking teaching. I want to be seen as a healer. I want to be seen as an artist. You can manipulate that energy easier when you got the 10th house lord in this house. Now, this is the negative thing here, 10th house lord in the 10th house. Just like how you have any other house lord in that house, you take your powers for granted at times. You may be too wishy-washy in this house because it's going to start to feel like you can do anything. It could start to feel like, yeah, I could do music. Yeah, I could teach. I could YouTube. Yeah, I could do this. I could make money online doing this, that, and the third. You're going to start, and that essentially, you are very flexible. You got the 10th house lord in that house. So essentially, you do have power to dictate what your social status is going to be perceived a little bit better than others, right? But that can keep you wishy-washy. That can keep you floaty. When all my life, I wanted to go to the NBA. I'm a realist, y'all. I know how to deal with reality. So by the time I got into my midway through my junior year of college, I was like, yeah, it's over. It's over, bro. This ain't happening. It's all good. Like, let's just graduate. Them statistics ain't damn. Them shit, all that shit they was telling me in 5th, 6th grade. Like, you think all you niggas going to the NBA? Them niggas was right. Hey, yo. So by the time I was a junior in college, I'm like, all right, nigga, let's get the planning, because I'm not about to be one of these niggas graduate and trying to play basketball here or there. I need to get some bread. I need some bread. I'm not about to be playing basketball, doing this, that, and the third overseas, acting like I'm doing something, and I'm playing ball in the whole third world country. But I'm posting pictures on Instagram like, ball is life. I love basketball. Look what basketball took me, got me playing overseas. I'm playing professional. Motherfuckers is throwing bombs and shit. I'm playing in Iran and Afghanistan and shit. Like, I'm like, that's not about to be me. Basketball is done. That chapter is done. What am I about to do? So with the 10th house lord in that house, like when I got out of college, I started putting music out. I started putting music out first, then I transitioned into teaching health and wellness. Then I transitioned into what I'm doing now. This isn't a matter of the last 4 or 5 years, these multiple transitions. And with the 10th house lord and the 10th house in my head, every single thing I did, I knew I could have excelled with it. It was just more so about which one do I really feel passionate of sticking with at the moment, So, I mean, as for me personally, I work all my shit with career. Like, so I'm not looking at one placement. I like to tie formulas. And when I do career consultations for people there's some people that may have got reasons for me, career consultations. Yeah, I know how I like to connect all of that. Like, I'm not just going to focus on the second 10th house. I like to give you a formula to work with, So, but yeah, that's how it happens. 10th house or in the 10th house, y'all. You have to make sure you're not floating. Okay, you got to make sure you're not floating. Where's the music borrow? I'm gonna post a little something. Post a little old snippet. You feel me? I just ain't really speak about music like that because I'm finna drop more music. You feel me? But me doing what I'm doing now, building spirituality, astrology, learning. Like I said, this is already my natural value system. So I had to realize to invest in what I really value, to start doing things that I want to experience and create and learn how to do, just like how we all be having to learn how to do, right? So I got music on the way, y'all gonna have to chill with that. I got music on the way, but you're gonna keep that on the low for now because I want that shit to be prepped a certain way. So, but that's what you got going on if you got 10th house lord in the 10th house, y'all. All right, it is up to you. I said I was gonna be on live for 2 hours. We heading on 3 hours. It's up to you to decide what you want your social status to be, right? And you have to make sure you make a decision because with this placement, you're going to feel like you could do anything in what you can, but that's going to keep you floating to the point you never make a decision about something, right? So you got to understand that, all right? So like even myself with this placement, my whole life I was known as a basketball player. That shit is dead. Niggas bring up my name, you know what the fuck it is. You bring up Boro name, you know what the fuck is, what comes after that. It ain't Boro the ball player, it's the lucky Libra. You know what type time that is. So I didn't transform the fuck out of my social status. All right. And if you got the 10th house Lord in the 10th house, you have the power to do the same thing, but you got to make a motherfucking decision. All right. 10th house Lord in the 11th house, you already have a social status for things dealing with energies outside of what's familiar to you. So whatever neighborhood you from, whatever you personally invest in, personally interested and involved with, all that shit ain't, none of that shit is attached to your social status. We just see you for all your 11th house. A lot of your 11th house shit is attached to your social status. So people you may associate yourself with, with this, with the 10th house or 11th house, people you associate yourself with, definitely 10th. Okay, it seems like Puff's 10th house ruler is in the second. I could see that. I told you, when you have the 10th house Lord making contact with the second house Lord, the second house Lord making contact with the 10th house Lord, these people are already naturally going to be business oriented because they value business. Second house Lord values business. And 10th house Lord is going to be known for being somewhat business oriented or getting money or hustling. So, Diddy's a whole bunch of things, but I will say he's a hustler. I give him that. But I ain't gonna give. He a real Scorpio. He's a real Scorpio. So when you talk about niggas being mysterious and not knowing, Diddy. But we real recognize real. We ain't even got to say nothing. We know what that nigga be trying to hide. We all know he ain't do a good job trying to hide that. Like, we know what's up with that bull. But anyways, not to go too crazy on that. 10th house Lord in the 11th house, you already going to have a natural reputation for people you're associated with, groups you may have been a part of, environments you may have been a part of. You may have been a part of a certain athletic team at a young age. You may have always been going to science events and fairs. So that's something you used to do in the 11th house. You always used to go to science fairs and shit. Or you always was traveling for sports or whatnot in the 11th house. So the things that you may have been experiencing in the 11th house start to become your social status. So you start to be known as a athlete because you're always with, doing athlete shit in the 11th house, or, whatever community or groups or you might have experienced and been a part of. Shit, if you got the 10th house or 11th house, if your ass always in church, that starts to become your social status. Like, if there's an area you're always experiencing in the 11th house, and remember, the 11th house also deals with people. So it's not just the outside realm, but it's also people, strangers, people we don't know and whatnot. So these are things you start to develop a reputation for, and this is what you want to broadcast. You want to broadcast, how you're connected in a certain environment, in a certain industry, your ability to connect others to different individuals in the 11th house. 11th house was also dealing, once again, what's going on in the outside world, dealing with spirituality, sciences, social media, technology, unknown energies. So these are things that you may have a social status with, and you may want to align yourself with. You're already seen for things dealing with spirituality, or seen for that abstract thing that you do with them other people that you hang with outside of your neighborhood that nobody in your neighborhood know, but y'all secretly going to spiritual events and shit, but you keep that shit away from your motherfucking what's the name? So people know you be on some abstract shit, on some 11th house shit. Whatever that 11th house shit is, broadcast it. Whatever form of spirituality, whatever different shit you may be into, whatever strong ideals you may have of what's going on out in the external realm, these are things you need to broadcast because they're going to open up opportunities. Let's not forget, air houses deal with communication. So if you have the 2nd and 10th house Lord in these houses, your ability to communicate and be a messenger and give your ideals about things, that goes a long way as well. All right. So if you got the 10th house Lord in the 11th house, that's how that plays out. You may definitely feel compelled to communicate about things going on in the outside realm. Your social status is already going to be seen in some type of shape or form, dealing with some form of communication, dealing with some form of group work. You may come off real relatable, being able to be a part of the group, being a part of the environment, lead the group in some type of shape or form. So you have the 10th house Lord in the 11th house. You feel me? I have Gemini on my 10th house. 10th house ruler is in my 3rd house. Yeah, so you gotta go back to what I said about the 10th house lord in the 3rd house. So you got the 10th house lord in the 3rd house. You may already have a reputation and social status for something in your 3rd house, something that you're already familiar with, something that you picked up from your siblings, something that you the way you communicate and think about things may have really formed some type of aura on your social status, or things that's of a pastime, things that you were familiar to you and you developed in the 3rd house in your familiar surroundings and whatnot. These are things that attach to your social status. All right. So but yeah, that's what we got going on. 10th house lord in the 11th house, and then 10th house lord in the 12th house. 10th house lord in the 12th house, your reputation and social status is already being seen for spirituality. You're already seen as you probably are seen you have a real healing aura. 10th house lord in the 12th house. So people probably perceive your energy as somebody that is very understanding, somebody that can listen, somebody that can counsel, somebody that can heal. You give off this aura if you have the 10th house lord in the 12th house, right? You may have a real creative presentation to the world if you got the 10th house lord in the 12th house as well. May wear a lot of vivid colors and shit. But if you got the 10th house lord in the 12th house, these are the things that people are gonna see, right? These are the things that wait, I want options. For what's the name are you talking about? If you got the what you mean specifically by that? I want options. If you got the 12th house, the 10th house lord in the 12th house, you already got a natural reputation for things dealing with probably spirituality, your art. You're probably already seen as an artist. You're probably already seen as somebody that deals with the art or creativity on an introverted level. People know you be writing all the time. You're always writing in your journal. You writing poetry all the time. You writing music all the time. You just be connecting to your art on the low a little bit. You feel me? You may be known for things around your belief system in forms of spirituality. So you got the 10th house lord in the 12th house, like by default, your aura and the way you broadcast yourself to the world, it probably already has a spiritual influence to it or artistic influence to it. And these are the things that you want to embrace to the world, for Pisces, does he use the modern planets as well for rulership? For rulership, I don't use generational planets as the main ruler. So for Neptune, I look at Neptune as the co-ruler for Pisces. Jupiter is the main ruler for Pisces. Neptune is the co-ruler. Scorpio, same thing. Mars rules Scorpio. Pluto is a co-ruler. And the same thing with Uranus. Saturn rule Aquarius. But I look at Uranus as the co-ruler. All right, as like 50% rulers, because these planets are like grandma and grandpa, like they used to be the sun. Pluto and Uranus, they're making their way out this solar system, so they're not as close to us as they used to be, so it's hard to say that those planets could just have all the rulership, the main rulership, and it's like the distance is so far, and like the inner planets is really holding more of that vibration right now, being closer to us. Yeah. So yeah, 10th house lord in the 12th house. Yep. We know the 12th house is dealing with, once again, the imagination, the art, creativity. So these are things that you're naturally already seen from. You may be already seen for your creativity, maybe something you're real creative at, like even in school. One of your teachers may have picked up like, oh my God, you have I'll be reading your essays and you have a skill for writing and shit. Like, so that shit starts to get picked up. People start to pick that shit up in your aura. People start to pick up that you love to design and shit. The way you design clothes and shit. You got the 10th house in the 12th house. I'm not surprised if you into fashion or you like to make your own clothes. People with a lot of 12th house energies like to create shit from scratch and shit a lot of the time. So if you got the 10th house in the 12th house, that's probably you. You probably be making your own sweatsuits. You probably be making your own hats. You used to do all type of little shit, you feel me? All type of little creative shit. And it started to become part of your 10th house, part of your midheaven, part of your social status. People start seeing you as a creative, people seeing you as an artist, in some type of shape or form. Or they picked up that counseling, healing property type of aura from you, energy from you. So this is the things you want to broadcast: your forms of spirituality, what you're creatively invested into, things in your belief system, because that's already what you're being seen for. And the more you broadcast that, you're naturally just being an example for that, and people are going to want to connect to you and open up opportunities for career. All right, y'all. So yeah, that's what we got going on with the second house lord through the houses, 10th house lord through the houses. So do you ever use whole signs, or do we stick to Placidus? I personally don't use whole signs like that. Some of my colleagues do. And so a lot of people, they resonate with whole signs. That's their shit, So ain't no hate to that, you feel me, at all. But yeah, I'm Placidus. I'm Placidus all day, every day. All right. So let me just hover over these next couple slides. Those is really when I do career consultations, that's what I'm gonna connect for you. I'm gonna connect that second. We're gonna look at that second house lord. We're gonna look at aspects hitting that motherfucker. We're gonna look at the degree. We're gonna look at what other planets is hitting your second house lord. We're gonna look at that sixth house lord. We're gonna look at that 10th house lord. That come first. Then we could look at other things to tweak things. But as long as you know those things, now you could develop your formula. So your second house lord. Okay, I value this area. I need to plant more seeds in this area. I need to nurture this area some more. I need to show my value to this area. So I need to embrace continuing to value this area and continue to show my value. Let the world see my value with this area. That's what you need to do with the second house lord. Then you look at the sixth house lord. You're like, okay, the sixth house lord rules routine, schedule, how you work on something, how you structure something. So whatever house the sixth house lord is in, you want to make sure you're always working on that house, because that's going to help to keep things in motion for you. Whatever seed you plant in the second house, you look at the sixth house lord, and wherever the sixth house lord is at, that's the house you always want to work on, always want to keep in your schedule. You always want to craft that house. I call this the spiritual engine. I call this the spiritual engine house, right? So this is why I don't cover this house when I'm breaking down the ways to build career and make money, because the sixth house, it may be it may have influences on where you work at and what you experience when you're at the workplace, but what you value to set the intention for what you want to do a career, that's second house. And then what you end up, so you plant the seed in the second house, right? You plant the seed. Sixth house, you water it. You come out every day. You make sure you get sunlight. You take care of it. You're doing the routine shit. Now, 10th house, the flower blossoms. Oh shit, sunflower. Oh my God, so many petals. Ooh, so cute, so vivid. Oh my God, it's here. It's finally here. Now we have a social status. Now we could be seen, and then we create opportunities for that. So we planted the seed. Sixth house, we work on it. We want to know where the house lord is at for the sixth house, and then the 10th house, we want to broadcast it. Now the seed is already planted. The flowers here. Broadcast it. Show the hood your garden. Now you might start manifesting people like, can I pay you for you to do my garden like that? That's all this is, So the 10th house lord is going to be the social status. Now, okay. Now, Venus ties to finances because it rules our value system, which is also a core theme in the second house that I mentioned earlier. Our value to the world often leads to the money one way or another. Venus also attracts support and love in the house that it's placed in. So we talk about Venus a whole lot with money and astrology, and that's why, because it relates to our value. And when we deal with, once again, giving our value to the world, this often leads us to get compensated, all right, for what it is. So I mentioned demonstrating your value for the house that you have the second house ruler in can create opportunities for money. So we want to do the exact same thing with the house Venus is in. So when you look at your chart, the house that you have the second house lord in, you're going to value that house. And the house that you have Venus in, you're going to value that house, period. And a lot of your value system is going to be developed out that house. So we could work with the Venus house. And another reason why it's powerful to work with the Venus house, because Venus naturally oh my God. My fucking Instagram shit just did that little tweak shit again, so I know I don't think anybody gonna be able to hear me. Oh, they ended my live video. That's fucked up. That is fucked up. They just ended my shit and then I ain't even get to save it. See, this is why I be done with IG. This is why I don't really be wanting to fuck with IG like that, yo. IG be on some real hating shit, like real hating shit. I don't be seeing none of this resistance on any other platform. IG really be trash. Like whoever run IG, like y'all niggas really need to let a real nigga in the office and help y'all niggas learn how to move this shit, my nigga. They be foul on IG. Niggas be reporting me. And then let the fake pages stay up. Like, what the fuck? Niggas ain't let me go live on IG for like a whole month or two or some shit. But but niggas that's pretending to be me, these niggas is running wild. I'm like, yo, what the fuck going on? Anyways, so my difference between second house and Venus, planet versus house. So planet is a frequency vibration. It's a tool that we're using. The houses is just the areas. So when I break down the components of the chart, when we look at the houses, these are the areas of life. Your first house ain't different from my first house. For both of us, our first house both deals with our personal life. Now, what makes our first house different is the planets and signs in it, all right? But the first house don't change. The first house always represents first house things. Now, when we look at the signs in the houses, aka how your shit is set up based off your ascendant. Now we're looking at what you're experiencing in the houses, and this is what I'm breaking down on YouTube right now. Right now, I'm currently breaking down signs through the houses series. So, before I get into planets through the houses, people understand what just having a sign in the house does, And I also break down, this helps people to understand their empty houses. Some people, you have empty houses. You don't have planets in every house. So this series, hopefully it gives people clarity for what's going on in empty houses. And to find out what's going on in empty houses, you want to look at your house lords. You may not have no planets in there, but if you look at the house lord, like I said, the house lord is always going to show you what's going on in the house. So that's how you deal with that. I noticed a lot of people moving their lives to YouTube for that reason. Yeah, I love IG, but I'm about to be done. I'm about to be done on IG for real. Like, and I hate that because I love live streaming on Instagram. So that's Venus. That's Venus, y'all. All right. Now, Saturn. People think the sun rules this realm, but Saturn rules this motherfucker. The house that you have Saturn in is an area you're always being influenced to work and build in. We can generate a bunch of networking opportunities here and connect to different parties to create stability through this house. So the house that we have Saturn in, we see that house as reality. We see that the house that you have Saturn in, from your perspective, you feel like you need to deal with that house to manifest your reality. So if you got Saturn in the first house, your personal endeavor, your personal priorities and personal development, that is reality for you. That is very serious for you. Saturn in the seventh house, your relationships is very serious too. That's reality to you. Saturn in the fourth house, your home, your family environment, that's a huge part of your reality. You kind of don't see this reality without dealing with your family and home environment. So the house Saturn in is very important. And because Saturn brings that type of energy where it's at, we can manifest tips, relationships, networking opportunities, ideas, all different type of energies can stimulate out the house Saturn is in to lead you towards something to work on or build on or put more time in to gain stability. And a little esoteric trick, the houses that you have generational planets in, if you allow yourself to, if you work with your generational planets, that's how you really manifest, real long-term energy, because them energies deal with long-term energy, Neptune, Saturn, Pluto. So if you're working with those planets, and when I say working with those planets, you're embracing what they're doing in the house. So, Saturn deals with restrictions, limitations, discipline. So wherever you have Saturn in your chart, if you make a pact to the universe, like your universe, I know Saturn rules this realm, so I'm about to turn the fuck up. Watch how I up my Saturn energy in this area. Watch how I'm disciplined in this area. Watch how I restrict all the things that don't serve me in this area. Watch how I'm patient and I'm going to put in time in this area. That's how you really, you move shit in this realm like that. With Saturn, if you're going to work with Saturn like that. And when you just apply those Saturn things into anything that you're building in your life. Saturn is a very karmic energy. This is why it has rings and shit. This is why Saturn returns are very pivotal. We're all our karma for the first 28 years of our existence is coming right back to our fucking face. And we got to deal with this shit and grow and persevere and get ready for more lessons in reality. So the house you have Saturn in, guys, you see the house as reality, and you may have already picked up a lot of influences on businesses or things you can build and structure in that house. All right. Also with the long-term energies, Neptune, whatever house you have Neptune in, you're going to have imagination here. You're going to have, a real open-minded way of thinking about things here. You're going to be real sensitive to energies here. So if you allow yourself to continuously study, learn, embrace connecting to that house, Neptune, being open-minded, open-hearted in that house, right? You got to be careful, though, because, sometimes we could be, obviously where Neptune is at, we could be a little delusional, but that's how you work with Neptune in that sense from a spiritual perspective and from a creative perspective. And then the house Pluto is in. The house Pluto is in, it's always going to go through a lot of transformations. You're going to be dealing with power and control issues in that area. You may deal with motherfuckers trying to be possessive over you or manipulative in that area, right? So what we essentially want to do to manifest through Pluto, we want to make sure whatever house we have Pluto in, we're embracing rebirths in this area, and we're initiating the rebirths. If whatever house you have Pluto in, don't wait for Pluto to be like, all right, it's time for us to transform shit. You get on Pluto ass. You get on Pluto ass. You got negative habits in the house Pluto's in. Why wait for Pluto to trigger something for you to deal with a sense of pressure? Because when Pluto sends signals, that shit heavy. So you could channel Pluto. You could put rebirths to things in your life. You could transform things in your life. You could shed old negative energy and, evolve. So that's what we want to do in the house Pluto is in. And then the house Uranus is in, that house is influencing us to be individuals. All right. So you can't be trying to compromise all the time and make sure everybody all good in the house. You got to make sure you hone on to your your individual ideals in this house. Now, depending on the houses, we have these generational planets. What I just broke down, it differs, even though that's the main theme of what you want to do with that planet, because it depends on if some planets is in places that they don't like to be. So, you got to deal with them in a more delicate way or different ways. But like Uranus, okay, like I'm saying Uranus is where you develop your individuality. But what if you got Uranus in the 4th house? So, like, you don't want to just be the super, you're really gonna be black sheep like shit in the family environment, but you don't want to be like super uncompromising. Like it's the home environment. Like niggas gonna start leaving you out the WhatsApp chat and shit. Niggas gonna start leaving you out the tech family group chats and shit. So you don't want to be that individual, but overall, though, we're going to manifest these situations anyways. We're going to attract situations to learn these lessons anyway. So wherever house you have Uranus in, you're already going to be attracting energies to be an individual there. But that's important to understand. You just want to embrace them energies, working with long-term energies, and you could shift a whole lot in your reality, embracing them energies, especially Saturn. The most successful people in this realm have Saturn energy. And when I say successful, I'm talking about people successful in and out, not just from the physical point of view. they're healthy, they're mentally healthy, they're emotionally healthy, they're happy with life. You could take their riches away from them, you could take physical things away from them, they still have that vibration. Their aura is uplifted, they're evolving, they've overcame things in their life, they've spiritually expanded because they overcame things, and they embraced certain situations, and they persevered. That's what gives you spiritual strength. That's why I posted the other day, it ain't about what you accomplish, it's about what you overcome. We all got accomplishments, we all could brag about shit that we did well. Now, how much could brag about shit that, we dealt with an OD challenging moment in our life, a tough ass habit, we got addicted to something, or a tough ass heartbreak and all that, and we healed and we overcame it. How many of those stories do we have in comparison to the trophy you could tell me you won in your cheerleading competition, or them trophies, awards you won playing basketball, or you being this, that, and the third? Like, what the fuck have you really overcame that life threw at you? Because life throws shit at all of us. And some of us, we're beings, we're spiritual beings experiencing being human. So, certain issues and challenges and problems last for some years. Some of them last for a chapter of your life. Some of y'all are dealing with things since you were a teen, since you were 20, since you were 25. I'm turning 29 this year. I still have things that has been challenging me from my early 20s that I still have to monitor. I ain't mastered none of that shit. So, that's where the growth is at with life. What you embrace overcoming with obstacles and challenges, you didn't even know you didn't even ask for it. You ain't know this shit was in your path. When you try to accomplish something and set a goal, that's one thing. You're conscious about what you're trying to do. But when you have some whole other shit come into your life, or a whole negative habit, attachment, addiction, a trial and tribulation you're experiencing, and it was unexpected, or it was subconscious when you were developing it, how you overcome that says a lot about you. That says a lot about your character. It says a whole lot about you, and it does a whole lot for your spirit. It does a whole lot for your spiritual journey. So shout out to everybody overcoming trials and tribulations every day, one day at a time, family. One day at a time. All right. So that's what's going on with the house. We got Saturn in. You got to be open to opportunities in that house, but sometimes we just be running into business opportunities in that house. You feel me? Sometimes we be manifesting relationships with people that's very resourceful in that house. Sometimes people are very resourceful to us in the house. Sometimes in that house, wherever Saturn is at, we see things that we could invest in over a long period of time that could manifest into something. So it really depends on the house you have Saturn in. But a lot of times, if you're open and you're able to see what is it that could be structured, or what you're learning how to build in this house, eventually it could help you deal with how you develop security and stability. Now, planets in your chart that have 28, 29 degrees placements. These planets indicate a spirit who's brought wisdom or has a sense of mastery with that energy. You can use these placements to teach, provide direction or guidance with your evolved grasp of whatever planet it is at those degrees. So if you got Venus at 28, 29 degrees, you came into this realm with some type of evolved experience or wisdom when it comes to your value system, self-esteem, self-worth, how to deal with love, circulate love, receive love, give love, notice love, acknowledge love. These are certain things that you already have. You probably already teach your friends about a lot of times. You probably always teaching your friends about why they letting the person that they date dog them. You probably, situations like that. You find yourself schooling people on your value system. You got 28, 29 degrees sun. The way you express yourself and shit come with a certain sense of wisdom and whatnot. I have a 28 degree sun. So a lot of times, I didn't have close friends before they hit me up like, damn, bro, how do you just get on the camera and express yourself and shit? So I would tell the motherfucker same shit. You just got to fucking do it. And that's something I'm pretty sure came from past life energies. You just got to do it. You just got to express it, So you got 28, 29 degrees sun. There's going to be some wisdom with how you express yourself, with how you deal with self-creative expression, giving insight, giving out awareness, and you want to find ways to establish yourself in that sense. So any planet that you have at, but preferably 29 degrees, all right, 28 degrees, yeah, you're still in them, elderly stages, the cusp stages, but 29 just have a certain critical energy to it, and it could gravitate a bit more, but 28 is wise too. Obviously they're right next to each other, but 29 is that last degree. So planets that you have 29 degree placements, that house that planet is in, you may already have a lot of wisdom in that area, or you're real in tune from, you know, past life energies on things in that area, but specifically the planet, you know, 29 degrees Saturn, things dealing with structure, stability, discipline. These are things you can give off to others. These are things you can, energies you can radiate to others. 29 degree Mars, things dealing with intentions, dealing with transformations, you know, dealing with transformations in your life, learning how to motivator. Shit, 29 degrees Mars gonna motivate the fuck out your ass. And it's through their action, it's through their intentions, not through them trying to teach it to you or be a motivational speaker. You see a 29 degree Mars, yeah, they gets busy. They got some intentions to set and they're not playing. You feel me? So 29 degrees also comes with a lot of energies where things come into an end, things come into a conclusion, because this is the last degree. So you're here to complete things with this energy, you know, aka if you got a planet that's 0, 1, 2 degrees, you know, this is an early journey with this energy. You manifest into this lifetime with a planet at 0 degrees, you starting that energy, you starting a new journey, new cycle with that energy this lifetime. If it's 1, 2 degrees, you know, it's an early journey, but you ain't started this lifetime, it got started already. So that's how we want to look at 28, 29 degrees. There's a certain wisdom with that energy, but it is to come at us. There's a lot of endings and conclusion energies with that vibration, and with that wisdom, you know, you're putting things into completion and conclusion by you embracing, giving off that wisdom of what you experience with that energy. That's part of your conclusion process in this lifetime, letting that radiate, you know, letting the maximum potential of that energy do its thing. So that's what 28, 29 degree placements, I had to add that in here. And lastly, now this is underrated as shit. This is like underrated as shit. I got a video on my YouTube. I forgot the title of it. It's how to gain notoriety and popularity through your sun sign. And it's a part 1. I was supposed to do a part 2 a while ago. But this is the last method right here, which is very underrated. This method is underrated, but the element of your sun sign alone can generate attention and opportunities, to provide stability depending on how you manipulate it. So what is the sun? The sun is how you're seen. The sun is how you're seen. It brings awareness. So if I walk past you in the street and you don't know my name, you don't know nothing about me, your aura gonna pick up I'm a Libra. Your spirit gonna pick up the Libra energies from me, from my sun. And that's how I'm gonna appear to you. And with that appearance, subconsciously, you're gonna look, you're spiritually, subconsciously, intuitively, you're gonna look at me to do Libra things, be communicative, relatable, because that's like part of my aura I'm giving you. That's my appearance, that's my consciousness. So the more that you embrace the sun and expressing, being an example of your element, you naturally could develop attention like that, because the sun is light. So the more you push that light, the more attention, the more notoriety, the more popularity, the more possible opportunities. So this is what I said earlier with Cardi B. Look at how Cardi B changed her life. Fucking talking. She's an air sign. It's just talking. She should get on IG and talk a whole bunch of shit. It blew her up. Then she got into more air sign shit. Start doing music. Start rapping. Words. It's why air signs could get into music really quick, you know. And anybody, we all could tap into just placements for that too. But yeah, you know, because air signs just deal with words, cadence, you know, delivery, communication. So, but so look at the examples. Fire, various forms of expression. And you know, I'm gonna start doing this. I'm gonna start tweeting a thread and then following up with a live stream, because it's just, I can't be, you can't explain everything in a thread. But you know, fire, various forms of expression. Water, dealing with the subconscious. Air, relationship field. Earth, providing structure for others. So if you have your sun in fire, you have to know subconsciously, you know, you have more of an impact with self-expression. And you have the ability to inspire and share awareness. Fire brings light. Fire brings light and awareness. So if your sun is in fire, when you express things, you may not realize it, or maybe you do. Maybe you are in tune with yourself, but you know, it radiates differently. It radiates differently. You know, it has more of an impact. It might be more electric, more you know, more vivid, charismatic, right? Fire's dealing with expression and awareness. So just having your sun in fire, you jumping into expressing yourself from a creative perspective, you jumping into teaching or expressing your awareness about something, aka how you see things. That can be very enlightening, inspiring to others, to the point, you know, you gain a lot of attention. Now your sun is starting to radiate a lot of light amongst that fire element. What's the other one? Where my okay. What'd I do? Okay. Water. Sun and water. If you got the sun and water, you're naturally gonna be seen, and people gonna pick up that sun energy and water. They're gonna pick up the fact that in some type of shape or form you deal with connecting. You deal with connecting. Water deal with connecting. So in some type of shape or form, water signs, you have to understand with your sun and water, you have the ability to connect with others, feel others, have people feel you. All right. So my sun is in the blend of these energies. My sun is in air and water. And that's really all I'm doing for a lot of what I'm doing for a living, communicating and connecting, trying to understand others, feeling what others have experienced, you know, trying to, you know, give them that compassion, trying to radiate that sense of understanding so people feel heard, so people feel seen, so people could release properly. It's hard to release properly when you feel like you're not being heard, right? If you're going to therapy and you feel like your therapist got his mind on other shit when you're really trying to get some shit off your chest, how much of a healing session is that going to be for you walking out the door? Water signs naturally have the energy for us to want to connect to you in some type of shape or form. Water signs, you have to understand a lot of y'all, because of y'all intuition and y'all ability to understand the energies and pick up energies around y'all bring so much understanding to how we deal with the subconscious. So once a water sign start talking about what they did in their life to deal with their subconscious, their emotional well-being, to deal with their stress, to deal with their to deal with their mental health, to deal with their nervous system, to deal with this, that, and the third. Water signs, you got us intrigued. Because we're like, it's a water sign. They deal with the subconscious. So shit, I better make sure my black ass listen. That's how that sun and water play out. And dealing with your creativity. Why you think water signs? I mean, music period changes moods, but shit, water signs, man. Y'all be putting heart. I ain't gonna just say water signs, but you know, y'all just have a strong influence when y'all dealing with connecting vibrations, you know, and everything with the subconscious deal with receiving and understanding. So when y'all put yourself in any type of environment where y'all sun could be seen for that, or the way you express your water with the sun and water makes others feel understood, because that's what you're really good at, water signs. You're really good at that. You're really good at writing that book, making that video about your experience with this, that, and the third, writing that song and making us feel exactly what the fuck you was feeling in that moment. You know how to channel your memory into a motherfucking page, into some lyrics. And it's like every time we listen to that record, we just don't, if you don't want to cry, don't listen to that record. Don't listen to that record. So water know how to channel that energy into, you know, things that people will connect to. So that's very important there. Who's some popular water signs? I feel like I've been thinking every season I be having the celebrities of that season in my head. So it's like every time I think about celebrities right now, I just think about Rihanna and fucking I feel like Rihanna just been blasted everywhere, every day. Y'all love Rihanna, huh? Y'all love Rihanna, huh? I mean, I know she's pregnant and everything right now, but goddamn, I feel like I see Rihanna every fucking day with her 5-head ass. But anyways, shout out to Rihanna. Oh yeah, man. I'll say the page with my tears in my eyes from laughing. You know. So okay, so that's water. Erykah Badu. I was born in the water with 3 dollars and 6 dollars. You may laugh, but you did not do your man. Like Erykah Badu something different. Oh my God, son. She's something different. Janae Aiko, you feel me? She got a different type of like vibe in her shit, you know. So like, yeah, them water signs, women already are water. Like women are already like y'all like the physical representations of water. So it's like being a woman and water, like that's powerful. It's powerful energy, you know. And I try not to just say powerful for anything, but if you understand things from an esoteric level, then you understand, you know? So now don't gas me, Canary. That's all you. Don't gas me, that's all you. But yeah, man, water signs, man, you gotta be careful listening to their shit. Like if you don't want to cry, if you ain't trying to cry right now, don't listen to that shit right now. But if you want to, they got all the tunes for you to let that shit out, to let you release. And then while you listening to the song, it's gonna feel like they right in the room with you. You better call Tyrone. Erykah Badu had all of y'all in the background talking about calling. Erykah Badu had y'all ad-libbing that, call him like a motherfucker. Tell him pack your shit. Y'all start looking at y'all man on some bullshit. You motherfucking at the desk. You got one headphone connect to the laptop. You got that shit playing in your shit. You don't even know the nigga he can't hear none of that shit. You just sitting at the shit. Your shit just calling. Looking at that nigga like this bum ass nigga. I should tell him to pack his shit. Right? I should tell him that shit, Badu, right? But let me stop listening to Badu before she make me all that double Pisces energy make me really manifest some shit in this motherfucker. I don't really want to be single. It's just you put me in a vibe right now, Erykah. So you got to be careful listening to water signs music. One of my favorite rappers is a Scorpio. Schoolboy Q. He signed a TDE. That's the same label like as Kendrick Lamar and shit. This nigga is the most gangster crip of all time. And when I listen to this music, when I listen to that nigga music, like I gotta make sure, like I be having to make sure that like when I'm driving and shit, like I be wanting to, that should be make me want to hop out and just fight a motherfucker. Like I'm like, nah, let me relax because I know like I'm feeling way too gangster right now. Like this Scorpio nigga, he brought the emotions of hell into these songs because I feel like I could clap somebody and do a 10-year bid, no problem right now, listening to this song. You feel me? Water sign. What's the name of the water sign? The Box, Roddy Rich. But you can't use my phone. Come on. Kendrick is a Pisces moon, air sun. Kendrick Lamar and Kanye got the same sun and moon. I forgot Kendrick Lamar's rising though. He's a Gemini rising. He's a Gemini rising. And Kanye is a Cancer rising. So Kanye is outwardly more emotional. They both have the water moon, so they're both emotional beings. Look at their music. Look at Kendrick. You can't listen to Kendrick music and say that nigga don't got no emotions. That nigga got two different angry niggas inside of him. Yeah. That nigga got some emotions. Got an angry nigga Ain't that the name of the album? Good Kid, Mad City. That little nigga, he mad about something. The inner child need healing in Kendrick Lamar. If you really listen to the motherfucking music, that nigga inner child need healing. That's why he ain't put out music right now. He done made his bread and all that. He like, shit, all that shit I done seen in Compton, nigga. I got traumas and wounds, nigga. Let me do my thing. So, that's that shit. What you, Ayo, Chelsea _ stop playing with me, girl. Bringing out them classics like that. So, Golden Confucius, excuse me, I'm bugging out. I said he a Gemini rising. How he gonna be a Gemini rising? He a Gemini sun. Excuse me. Libra rising. You're right. Because I knew it was an air rising. I just fucked around and said the same shit as his son. But so yeah, like Kendrick, look at them. They're both Pisces moons, both highly creative. But what's one thing they have in common as Pisces moons with their music? Who could point it out? Who could point out what Kanye West and Kendrick Lamar have in common being Pisces moons? I want to see if one of y'all could catch it. Oh, I know IG mad. That shit just cut off. But anyways, when we look at Kendrick Lamar, all of those individuals, what they have in common, Kendrick Lamar, he speaks about the collective. He is talking about the collective. All right? You don't know nobody man like this. I had to start this video over, but you keep me laughing at work. I'm glad it could be positive vibes. But that's what Kendrick Lamar and Kanye West got in common. That's what they got in common. They both dealing with their heart, their moon. What they're reacting to is the collective and spiritual shit. You feel me? So if you look at, Kendrick's first album, what is Kendrick talking about his whole first album? He talking about the community. He talking about the community. He talking about what other motherfuckers is doing in his community, how he feel about it. Then his other albums, when he starts getting into, injustices in the system, that's Pisces moon shit right there. Feeling for the collective, what's going on in the collective, in the environment, what's fair and not fair in the environment and shit, feeling for others, being sensitive for the collective. Ain't nobody, you got to be sensitive and compassionate for the collective to be that passionate to make albums about racism. And if you don't give a fuck about racism and all of that shit, you feel me? If you don't have no compassion, if you don't have no sensitivity or no empathy, you don't give a fuck about what the fuck everybody else experiencing. You feel me? So, Kanye and Kendrick can't help that shit. Now, We know Kanye, so they got the same suns. So their moons are going to be reacting to the same things, but they got the same sun. So they're both going to be very creative, articulating it. A Gemini sun with a water moon is beast from a creative point of view. It's crazy. Because that water moon is channeling so much emotions, and that Gemini sun is going to have so many different ways to articulate, what it's feeling. It's just that when it's a Pisces moon, it's a lot of confusion. When you got a Gemini sun and a Pisces moon, or a Pisces sun and a Gemini moon, or you got Pisces and Gemini in your big three, hella creative, and you may be a very flexible individual. So you could deal with so many different faces and places. You could understand so many different type of individuals, but you will deal with some mental confusion at times. And we could see it with Kanye. The only thing about Kanye, he don't give a fuck about, he got Venus and Mars and Taurus and the 10th house. He don't give a fuck about, Kanye don't give a fuck about how he's seen. Like, he don't care about how we look at him. He don't give a fuck about that. And then his chart ruler, he's a Cancer rising. His chart ruler is the moon. Then the moon is in Pisces. So even with his own emotions, he be swimming in his own emotions personally, and he'll have strong ideals about his own emotions, and it'd be hard for him to compromise. But overall, he don't give a fuck about how we look at him. He don't care. You feel me? So that's how they both, that's what's both gonna be similar about their music. They're both gonna be talking about the collective. Now let's go. We look at how Kendrick did it. Look at Kanye. What College Dropout? The whole album. What's Kanye's first hit single? Jesus Walks. If that ain't some Pisces moon shit, Jesus Walks. That's your first hit single. Look at Kendrick's first hit single. Swimming Pools. Is that your regular Little Baby, the baby hit single? Like, motherfucker, that song is this shit called Swimming Pools. This shit all about water. Like, this shit about fluid and emotion. It's called Swimming Pools. You feel me? So even in that essence, the motherfuckers go deep. They're gonna give us something we could feel, we could connect to. They're gonna make us feel understood in their music. They're gonna make us feel understood. Go to College Dropout. Kanye talking about, making fun of college, society, the environment, what's going on in the world. He's trolling the school system the whole time. We broke, five broke. We ain't got it. Ain't got no shoes. Ain't got no car. Ain't got no hoes. Ain't got no, we broke, five broke. We ain't got it. Like, so, it's just I just looking at it, right? Just looking at the alignments, both same sun, both moon, and look at how they channeling some of the same energies. Look how fucking intelligent both of them niggas is. Like, you can say what you want about Kanye. You can say what the fuck you want. Kanye just be confused sometimes with his own thoughts and emotions. You a Gemini sun, Pisces moon. You have a lot of emotions and you have a lot of thoughts. It's different from being a Libra sun, Cancer moon. It's different from being an Aquarius sun, Scorpio moon. And those are all squares. Libra square Cancer. That's a square. Aquarius square thing. But at least them shits is cardinal and fixed. When you got mutable water, you ain't just dealing with your own emotions. You dealing with yours and everybody else's emotions. When you mutable air, you ain't just dealing with your thoughts. Gemini dealing with every fucking thought that's put into the solar system. They catch that shit. The shit your ass was thinking about what you gonna wear in the morning to go to work. Gemini picked up on your thoughts. A Gemini that lives in motherfucking Antarctica picked up on that shit this morning. You feel me? So I already know them. It's going to bring high levels of creativity with that alignment. Very high levels, you know, but it's going to come with that confusion from time to time. So yeah, Pisces moons, Gemini sun, y'all need therapists. Why y'all think Kendrick don't just be out here? Why you think Kendrick be doing his thing low key and shit? Like, he ain't got time for all that. Like, he ain't got time for all that. Kanye just Kanye. You know, Kanye got a big ass spirit. So that's sun and water, sun and air. I already said sun and air. You know, sun and air, man. So much people, sun and air, and I'm dead ass not just saying this because I'm an air sign, but like sun and air people, sometimes y'all really just could. Y'all really like sun and air people talk all fucking day. We do. We talk all fucking day, and then this is the age to get paid for talking shit. This is the age to monetize your thoughts. How many of us listen to people on YouTube and Instagram giving us their thoughts about something? Their demonstration to their videos ain't probably all vivid at all. Like, you know, no wavy thumbnails and crazy captions and titles. We just be interested in how this motherfucker finna articulate this idea or their way of thinking about something in this video. We are very intrigued. Air signs, stop wasting y'all opinions on, like, get paid for talking. Like, I'm doing a lot. This live is 3 hours and 40 minutes. And my talking this is productive. This is being aimed somewhere. Regardless if I'm on YouTube or not, my black ass gonna be talking somewhere. Somebody's gonna be hearing me. Whether it's the motherfucking spirits that's floating in my crib, whether it's in the group chat with the homie talking about what we're gonna do to get some bread and change our motherfucking lives, you know, whether it's to Bay, somebody gonna hear me talk. I gotta exchange my thoughts with somebody, or I'm gonna fucking go crazy. Air sign shit. So air signs, put yourself in a position to so people can hear your thoughts. So people look, Cardi B, perfect example, my nigga. Cardi B, perfect example. I used to tune into Cardi B shit. She was entertaining as fuck when she was on Instagram. I actually missed that Cardi B. And the crazy thing is, I don't think none of us saw her blossoming into what she blossomed into, where she at today. And I'm not trying to say she didn't have the potential or none of that. I'm just saying, though, how many of us really thought, like, from her just expressing her thoughts, you know, on social media, it was going to lead to where she at today. What if Cardi B never, what if, you know, when she found out about Instagram, she said, oh, fuck that shit. I'm going to just keep stripping, get this money. Fuck it. Just let you bitches hear me talk shit in the locker room. Don't nobody care about what I got to say on that Instagram shit. Or what if when Cardi B was making all them videos talking shit, one of her friends was like, damn, like, can you do something productive? Like, or can you just like, are you just going to talk shit all day? And like, damn, you just going to like, you're not going to do, like, what if Cardi B listened to all that stupid shit? Instead of just fucking let her sun and Libra do her thing. You feel me? So if you're an air sign, you know, your communication skills, your ability to articulate yourself, your ability to analyze things, you know, use the mind, you know, be intellectual, make points, you know, break certain things down with the ways you view things in the world or whatever you're into, right? People will appreciate your ability to break things down from an intellectual point of view. Sometimes I don't want to watch people from an intellectual point of view. Sometimes I want to be entertained. You know, sometimes I want to see somebody be on some ignorant shit. Sometimes I want to see this, that, and the third. Sometimes I want to watch spiritual shit. This, that, and the third. There is an energy. We different strokes for different folks. We all want to tap into different energies in different times. So, you know, if you're an air sign, you can manifest gaining notoriety and attention with your sun and air simply by just expressing your ideas, simply by communicating how, and that's the thing. I'm saying as a sun and air sign to do this, but it's not like I'm asking y'all to do a lot. Y'all gonna talk any motherfucking ways. And it's not like it's like, damn, what to talk about what? Air sign, y'all listen, y'all all got Gemini, Libra, Aquarius friends. I don't need to go in depth. So y'all know you bring up one thing, they gonna just be talking about that shit forever. So don't even make it too complicated about, but like talk about what, but like in what way, like talk, just genuinely give us your ideas and details and analysis about certain things. And you might be a little surprised with like how intrigued people are about the way you articulate things, the way you break things down, the way you communicate things, right? So that's sun and air. You know, there's a lot of people we could look at from a celebrity point of view that blew up just from them radiating the fuck out their sun sign. You know, sometimes your house lords is going to be in alignment. Sometimes the house lords we just went over, the 2nd and the 10th house lord, these energies are going to align. These energies might align with your sun or moon. You know, my 2nd house lord is in the 9th house. I have Pisces in the 2nd house. My 2nd house lord is Jupiter. I got Jupiter in 9th house. My 9th house lord is conjunct my sun. So you remember, and now conjunctions make one planet, really. They make one energy. So if my 2nd house lord is conjunct my sun, when I use my sun, I'm actually activating my 2nd house lord energies, not knowing it, you know? So sometimes you don't even know how things are already, you know, are in alignment, how you have other parts of your chart helping certain things that you're trying to do, you know, but this is what we're here for. This is what we're doing right now. This is what we're doing. This is what we're trying to figure out. And lastly, sun and earth. If you'd like to get a full reading, y'all could tap into my website. All right, borrowtheleckylibra.com is usually the descriptions is in my YouTube videos and the link in my bio on Instagram. All right, gang. All right. But now and lastly, guys, 4-hour live. See, this is my problem. Look, I'm such an air sign, and y'all already know the vibes out. Y'all always tease me about it. I always tease myself about it. I'm such an air sign. I don't even know how to I can't even talk in the time frame I'd like to talk. I wanted to do an hour live. I got some things planned today. Like I got other things I want to do. I got other videos I want to make. Like I want to go to sleep tonight on time. But I can't. Why? Because I talk too fucking much. I just talk. But thankfully, I put myself in a position where at least a percentage of what I'm expressing is appreciated. All right. Because if it wasn't y'all, somebody's gonna be getting annoyed with this spirituality. Because if I wasn't talking to y'all about this, somebody gonna want to kill me. Whether it's my next girlfriend, whether it's my I don't know, the homies, but somebody gonna get tired of my ass if I ain't have y'all. So, and I know some of y'all feel the same way. Like, boy, you don't even understand. You the only one. You and everybody else that I listen to, y'all the only ones I got, man. Y'all the only ones. So we gotta stay strong, y'all. Be a community. We gotta stay strong, y'all. So, sun and earth, y'all. Now if you have the sun and earth, what your appearance, your aura, how you're seen, it's already gonna come off steady. It's gonna come off steady. It's gonna come off stable, resourceful. Even if you somewhat chaotic, even if you highly expressive, we still pick up a sense of that stableness from you. We still gonna pick up a sense of stability from you. Earth deals with practicality, being grounded. So when you got the sun and earth, your ability to provide structure or organization or give off a sense of stability to others, even if your ass ain't even stable like that, this is what you radiate, and this is what your sun could. There's a reason why, if y'all look at the tweet, the last I use the word manipulate for a reason. You know? So I know as an air sign, sometimes I be trying to OD, I be just trying to Sometimes I be trying to use every fucking sentence. I'm trying to use a big word. Just ODing for no reason. Just trying to be overly intelligent. Like, shut your smart dumb ass up and just convey what you got to say. But I use the word manipulate for a reason in that tweet, because if you got the sun and earth, this is your natural aura that you give off. So you could be broke as a joke, sniffing on coke. But if you on YouTube talking about, if you on YouTube or, you know, in some type of shape or form, you're putting yourself in a position where you're letting other people know what they could do to gain stability, structure, and become grounded in their life and shit. What you planning on doing to help you get grounded in structure? 5 different ways you could gain income in 2022. 3 different ways to make money on the internet. Like, that's your sun and earth. We subconsciously look at it like, okay, they are Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus. Like, okay, let me listen to their ass. Like, you naturally looking at it like that. Whole time you hurting. Whole time you in the background like, please watch these videos. Because Biden got us fucked up with this gas. My baby mom tripping. Oh, shit. I need this YouTube shit to come through. Damn. Let me get on TikTok, too. Let me get on all these shits. TikTok, Twitch. Shit, let me try to go get a record deal, something. So, the sun and earth, the moment you start radiating energies where you're giving off a sense of stability or structure, you're helping others, you're expressing yourself in a way where it gives foundation to something that we're doing. You could have the sun and earth. You could fucking, like, a sun and earth will manifest opportunities by walking into environments, giving it structure. Like you could be a sun and earth individual. You could be a Virgo, and your friend invites you to the crib. You chilling with your friend, and your friend's parents is trying to fix something, and then you walk by like, oh yeah, you could just, your Virgo head ass, yeah, just right here. Boom, let me see that. Wait, how long you been working on 2 hours? You could have just did this right here. You know how Virgos be doing. Motherfuckers make you feel dumb and shit before they fix the shit. Like, why could you just fix the shit and shut the fuck up? Talking about, like, I mean, the instructions are right here. You should have just read it. Like, bitch, who read instructions? Them shit's mad fucking long. Talking about reading instructions. That's why you a Virgo, nigga. I ain't trying to read instructions. We not every zodiac sign don't got time for that shit, Virgo. Your smart ass. You could have just read the instructions. But anyways, so a Virgo fuck around manifest opportunities just because they help somebody fix some shit, and now we look at you as a sun in Virgo. We look at you as somebody that is of service, like somebody that can help, somebody that has strong Mercury energy, aka very detail oriented, mentally durable, can concentrate for a while, for longer than other individuals. Like, that's what we look at. So if you are sun and earth, the moment you put yourself in a position where you're able to give off a sense of foundation structure to others, oh yeah, a little skim will do. Nah, y'all could, dead ass though. Virgos be smart as shit. Ooh, I hate a smart ass Virgo. I don't know what I hate worse, a smart ass Virgo or a smart ass Aquarius. God damn it. Ugh. Get me mad thinking about this shit. Y'all some smart asses. Motherfucking Virgos and Aquarius, man. I swear to God, y'all something else. But it's fucked up because we all need y'all. We need y'all 2 zodiac signs we fake need in the world. Like, we need y'all. We could dispose some other signs. Y'all 2, we need y'all. I know some of y'all like, yeah, Libras. That's who the fuck we can get the fuck out of here. Y'all ass. Who the fuck said y'all bring balance? Y'all do everything but bring balance in this motherfucker. Shit. Last Libra I dated had me unbalanced. I'm still unbalanced, unhinged, on everything. Ain't nothing on point since that last motherfucker. Shit. Dispose the Geminis, dispose the Scorpios. I ain't gonna front. We need the Virgos though. We need y'all head asses. We need y'all because I ain't reading instructions. I'll tell you that. I'm sorry. If we get stuck on the island, I ain't gonna be the nigga talking about what side of the plant we eat that's poisonous or not. Nigga, I ain't making that decision. Who the Virgo? Where the Virgo at? Where the Virgo at? I'm here for I'm a Libra. I'm just here to make sure the niggas that surviving on the island don't fight. That's all I'm here for. I'm just making sure when everybody really lose their shit and we realize we stranded on the island, we all about to die. I'm just here to make sure the shit don't turn into a whole brawl, that we die from natural causes, not because everybody whooped each other's ass to death. That's what I'm here for. When it comes to all that technical shit, figuring out how to make fire, who's seen the movie Castaway? Who's seen the movie Castaway? Tom Hanks was a Virgo-like shit in that movie. You ain't see a Virgo till you watch Castaway. Y'all do not know Virgo energy until you watch that movie. That nigga was a Virgo, sun, moon, rising, and Mercury, and North Node. North and South Node was in that bitch. He had both of the nodes in that motherfucker. He was going, he's here to gain Virgo experience, and he brought that motherfucker. Hey, yo, nah, son. My son Wilson, chill, bro. My son Wilson, bro. You about to get me sentimental now. Damn, son. Why you brought Wilson up? We was all joking now. You gonna bring Wilson up, like... R.I.P. Wilson, man. That was my boy, man. It's fucked up how he went out, man. I kind of hated the act. I ain't fuck with the writers for a little bit with that one, right? They ain't have to do all that. They ain't have to take Wilson up out of there, man. Yeah, I already know. Shout out Uniquely Divine. Yo, throw the soccer balls in the comments, man. Give a little appreciation, a little. We send some love to the ancestor Wilson, man. Send some. Y'all talking about Libras can go except me. No, trust me. There's some. I'm pretty sure there's some other signs that want me going too. But yeah, yeah, my son Wilson, like he floated away. He floated away, man. My son Tom Hanks. Y'all finna make a little. God damn, y'all know the motherfucker. Y'all know it was a full moon week. Shit. It's a full moon week, huh? Yeah, shit. But yeah, my son floated away on some bullshit, man. But if y'all didn't have us Libras, y'all egos would be out of control. Man, I ain't gonna lie, Libras, we be having some egos like a motherfucker too. And I don't get this shit because we don't got sun energy. Like, we don't really have sun energy, like, but our egos don't come off as an ego of a Leo person or an Aries person, or it's not loud in that sense. It's like, it's egotistical, like feeling ourselves. Like, so there's some Libras out there, they think they too, I ain't gonna front, I be in that bag every once in a while, but I know how to get out of it because I start feeling corny a little bit. But like, you got them Libras out there that's too cool for school. Too cool. What's that nigga name from Roll Bounce? Sweetwater? I always fuck the nigga name up. The nigga that was like the rival. That every time he came around, they was like, damn, that's Sweetwater. What's the nigga name in Roll Bounce? Y'all probably dying because I know that's not the nigga name. But y'all know who I'm talking about. Y'all know who I'm talking about, though. Sweetness. Yo, Chelsea, you on point today. You was on point. I said Sweetwater. What the fuck am I talking about? I always say that for some reason. Like, every time I bring him up, I call him Sweetwater. The nigga name is Sweetness. Like, where's Sweetwater come from? Like, I ain't gonna front. That shit sound catchy, though. Like if I came out with a brand of, like, alkaline water or some shit, Sweetwater. Like, that shit sound type fire. Like, I might have to write that down. Hope none of y'all copy my shit. Sweetness. But yeah, sweetness. You can't tell me that nigga ain't a Libra. You can't tell me that nigga ain't a Libra. That nigga is a Libra rising, Libra sun, motherfucking Pisces moon or some shit. That nigga is niggas like, so you got Libras like that, like you got Libras like that think they just too cool for school, bro. So I'm like, I be trying not to be that because I know people gonna be looking at me like this nigga boy really think he's smooth as shit. Like you gotta be smooth on some natural shit. You can't be smooth on some forcing shit. Some Libras be forcing that shit a little bit. It's like, come on, bro. You being too light skinned, bro. Damn, bro. You feel me? So yeah, Libras be wilding. Libras be wilding. I know we be wilding. We just feel we're smart and attractive and kind. And then the Libras that are attractive and smart, they that's when they start feeling themselves like, you know. I mean, most Libras gonna feel like that as Venus energy. Like it is what it is, but like it's just Libras be feeling themselves. Like they be feeling themselves. They calm that shit down. But yeah, this all stemmed from Sun and Earth. So yeah, back to the fucking Virgos and shit. You same thing. We make that example with every Earth sign. Capricorn. You could be in a crib right now with your siblings trying to figure out how to build something, or y'all trying to start a business or something. Your older Capricorn sibling coming there like, the fuck y'all talking about? He's like, shit, we trying to figure out how to start this online business. And he like, what site y'all? What y'all trying to do? He's like, we trying to do this and that. He's like, so why don't you use this site? Capricorn gonna tell you use this site. First of all, this site is free. Y'all gonna be paying what? You're gonna be paying $25 a month for these niggas to run your website. Use this site, it's free. You feel me? All you gotta do is pay $10 to this person. They'll hook your shit up professionally, bro. Capricorn start telling you how to save time or how to use your time wisely. They start adding more practicality and structure to the plan. You know, that's why you can't come to Earth signs with half-assed business plans, especially the Capricorn, because they're the blueprint one. Virgo's gonna add detail to what you got going on, and Taurus, if they value it, they're gonna fuck with it, even if it needs to be fixed. If it's something they value, they're gonna fuck with it. If they don't value it, good luck getting the Taurus to be a part of it. The Capricorn, you got to come with them with the blueprint sharp, or they're gonna be looking at all the holes in your shit. Like, yo, how are you gonna make money off this business? God damn! For all the structure that I'm gonna bring to this, for all the help, I might as well own this business. So that's gonna make the Capricorn not want to fuck with it, because that Capricorn be thinking like that. Like, if I'm gonna be doing all this work, if I brought all the structure to it, fuck all that group shit. I'm the one that brought the structure. I'm the one that brought the blueprint. Y'all niggas came to me with the business plan, and when y'all left my presence, this shit was way more structured. So I need bigger percentage. So Capricorn get a little greedy like that. So they gotta be careful. But the Earth signs bring structure. That's what they do, though. A Taurus, you have Virgos, Tauruses coming to your job. You hire them. You're their employer. You feel me? You hire them, and they change your whole establishment. You're 3 months later, your establishment is more stable. It's more ordered. It's more structured. You have the Virgo employee doing things that you really needed in your business, and you didn't ask them to do it. Little things, and they took care of it. And they're like, no, it's okay. Don't worry about it. And you really be in your head like, no, here, look, like, take this extra money. Virgo be like, no, it's okay. And then that's when you start realizing, like, damn, Virgos are really here to help. Like, they really don't have no side agenda. Like, other signs help your ass, and it's like, so yeah, you think you could just, like, compensate me for that, like, at the end of the week or something? You feel me? You're gonna try to slide that in. Virgos really give you that genuine help. Like, that's what they do. So shout out to the Virgos. So I have a question. I have Capricorn in my second house. I also have Uranus, Neptune, and Saturn, and the moon in that house. How do I play with the other planets with making money? So the other planets are only going to influence some of the things. Just pinpointing the house lord is the most important thing. So you have that house lord in that house. All right. So you don't need to go to another house to show your value to the world. Your second house, whatever it is, now that's what you could look at. You have Uranus, the moon, Neptune in your second house. So now, since the house lord is in this house, now we're going to start to look at what exactly do you value since the house lord is here. So one, you got Capricorn in the house. So you're going to value structure. You're going to value seriousness. You're going to value business and stability overall. You know, you're going to value possibly dealing with restrictions and limitations. You're going to see the value and the significance to restriction and limitation in life. You know, then you got Neptune in here. You're going to value the collective. People with Neptune in the second house, these are people that, you know, when they get into business or when they make money, they're very charitable. I don't even know if that's a word, but that's fire if that's a word. And I just, yeah, charitable, that's a word. That should sound right. Yeah, charitable. Facts. So, yeah. Neptune in the second house, these individuals, when they make a lot of money or when they get into career, they give a lot. They're very charitable. You know, they want to, they have, I ain't gonna lie, Neptune, you said you got Jupiter in there too? Okay, just Neptune. I ain't gonna lie, Neptune in the second house, it plays out a bit with Jupiter here as well. These individuals are gonna, they don't look at money the way other individuals look at money. They can have a lot of money, but they won't ever be worshiping that shit. Neptune in the second house ain't really gonna be like worshiping like material possessions the way some of us do in the physical realm. Like Neptune is gonna be real down to earth with their value system. They may value things dealing with more so with spirituality, helping others. All right. So that's one thing that falls into the value system. Spirituality. You got Neptune in the second house. You're gonna start valuing spirituality. You got Uranus in the second house. All right. So Uranus deal with change, transformation, power, individuality. So with that influence, and then the moon deals with emotions, understanding. The moon is just basically adding more emotion to that, everything that's in there. So, you know, from that overall, from that type of alignment, I could see you having strong individual ideals, spiritual outlooks about things in the world. You know, you may have a lot of, because wherever Uranus is at, you know, we have strong individual ideals there. We deal with power and control issues. So when it comes to what you value out in the world, you know, it may be very different from what people value around you. It may be very unique from what people value around you. You know, it may have a lot to do with helping others or establishing some form of community or support for others in some type of shape or form. And then you want to look at the things you've experienced in your second house. You know, look at some aspects hitting Saturn. If Saturn is making any trines or sextiles, these are things that you may be able to start. These are things that you naturally are able to give a realistic view on how to deal with. So Saturn's the house lord for the second house, right? So off rip, you know, you establish your own value system here. Whatever you value, whatever you align your value with the world, people are going to gravitate toward that. Saturn deals with restrictions, limitations, and boundaries and reality. So let's say you got Saturn. Let's say you got Saturn squaring sextiling or trining Venus, right? You have a sense of dealing with reality with love, with your pleasures. This may start to be something that trickles into the second house, which you could start doing with business, because you know the house lord is Saturn, but it's making harmonious contact with another planet. So this is what I would start diving into the reading. You know, we're gonna look at the house, but now if I start seeing that planet making contact with other planets, now I know that other planet can trigger something for you for career. So just like when I said I got the second house lord in the ninth house, which is Jupiter, but my Jupiter is conjunct my sun. So me just using my sun triggers my second house lord a lot of the time. So if you have planets in contact with the house lord, these can start to be the energies itself, you know, that start to help things move or develop in that house per se, you know. So it will be an accumulation of them things for real. But when you got the second house lord in that house, you just gotta sit down and look at the things that you value. You're gonna have a real you know, unique value system, period, with Neptune and the Uranus conjunction falling into that house, you know. So especially when it comes to spirituality. So you don't want to hesitate showing other individuals that you value that shit. And because you got Uranus in there, you need to do it unapologetically. So if you have strong ideals for things going on within the world, things going on in society or whatnot, you got Neptune in there, so you feel heavy for things going on in the world and whatnot. You know, once you get to expressing any of that shit, you do that shit unapologetically. The motherfuckers gonna feel that shit even more. Like, oh shit, damn! Like niggas gonna feel that shit. Niggas gonna feel that shit. One in my chart tells me how to get paid. You got to watch this live stream. Watch the live stream. All right, y'all. Imagine having 2 Capricorn parents. Woo. Woo. Goodness gracious. And Capricorns can be some real loving individuals. You know, we call them detached and all that shit. They could be real loving. It's just that they're not going to express their love maybe like a Pisces or like, you know, they're mad loving in like a stern way. Like, you know, they're just, the exterior is not going to be all mushy. Yeah. I'm gonna have to holler at y'all. We just went 4 hours. Goddamn. Shout out to whoever's gonna timestamp some of this. Shout out to them. I got some things to do, y'all. All right. So I hope this really resonated with y'all. I hope it brought some clarity, y'all. All right, guys. You guys can DM me or email me some questions. I had to turn my DM replies back off on Instagram. Sometimes I get a little too it just be a little too much for me. So sometimes I just be needing that you know. So I know if a DM come in, like somebody had to go send me the DM, not reply to myself. Like they had to go send me the DM, like take their time to send it. So I know it's like, you feel me? Like I need to clear some space. So, but you can DM me or send me or email me something. All right. I don't mind answering a question. I'll just get to it when I get to it, you know? So guys, I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your day. All right. I got some other energies, some things to get up or whatnot. All right. Hope this brought some clarity. Spring solstice coming up. Let's get some money, y'all. Money ain't everything. But experiencing is. And we can't lie, with some of that bread, it helps to open up some experiences, right? So let's go get some of that chicken in this new spring solstice. Let's really lock in on our gifts. We all gonna transition, y'all. This is my Scorpio cap side being being extra dry and real. We all gonna transition one day, y'all. That's how I look at life. Dead ass. Like we all gonna transition one day. You might as well try. You might as well experiment. You feel me? But all right, guys. I love y'all, man. I love y'all. I hope everybody is well. All right, guys. Sending love.